Assalamu alaikum. Shalom. Ma'at hotep. Namaste. Free the land, beloved. Come on in, come on in, come on in. My name is Vicky Dillard, and I'm a very proud contributor right here on FlyNubianQueenTV.com, the network for melanated women just like you. Shout out to our brothers that's in the digital building as well, holding it down. We're so pleased that you and the world have joined us today. I'm typically here weekdays, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Sometimes I go a little early, but I'm so grateful that you've joined us today. Make sure that you subscribe, that you hit the notification bell as well. That way, if I do go at a little different time, you'll be notified when they do send out the notifications. Not only my show, but also some of the other queens here on this network. A little bit of housekeeping before we get ready to get into our topic today. Beloved family, we're dealing really with a sequence in terms of this attack, open attack on our beloved nation. And so I'm going to give you the latest, and it involves our brother Charlemagne the God. It involves Nick Cannon. And we know that it also is an extension of the attack that has been ongoing for the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. But I want you to listen to this is an extension here in just a moment, okay? We're getting ready to get into it, beloved. On the count of three, for those of you that haven't, please hit the thumbs up button. Get ready to please hit the thumbs up button and make sure that you like, share, subscribe. I said that. And check out our store at shopfnq.com. That's shopfnq.com. Are you ready? By the way, if you're watching us on one of our other platforms, when I count to three, I also want you to like and share and follow on one of the other platforms. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. We're so pleased that you are with us today. Thank you, dear family. Also, I want to invite my Instagram family to get ready to come on over to FlyNubianQueenTV.com Instagram. Get ready to come on over to FlyNubianQueenTV.com because I'm going to need to use this device here in just a moment. Thank you so very much. By the way, you can follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. Yes, Sharice, I see you, beloved, and I got it on. Follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. Thank you all for your kind compliments. Mwah. I certainly appreciate it. Let's get ready to get into it. As you all well know, I did a show yesterday about a couple of hit pieces that certain publications from the dominant society wrote against some of our kings. And they were accusing them of attacks on their religion. Of course, we dispute the veracity of those claims. We say that they're lying. We say they are not telling the truth. Of the lie that they are telling. But there is a reason that this is going on. And it's been happening time and time and time and time and time again. Shout out to you, Nova. So let me give you the latest. So you know I did a show on them attacking Minister Farrakhan this week. They turned around and we know attacked Nick Cannon, right? We did a show talking about them attacking on yesterday. Who did I mention? P. Diddy, Ice Cube, Minister Farrakhan, and Nick was also in that group yesterday. Now they've added Charlemagne the God to the list. I submit to you, dear family, this stinks to high heaven. And they are not being covert. They're not even being secretive about what they're doing right now. And so the fact that they are being so explicit and so obvious with the attack on us, you've got to say what's behind this. And more importantly, you must protect yourself. You must protect our nation, our people. Somebody talk black to me. Thank you, beloved. Our job, he says, you're easily one of the greatest of all time. Keep going. Thank you. You're so kind. Watch this. So I want to read to you an excerpt from another hit piece that's come out. So it's been almost every single day, multiple articles attacking Black men. Now you will remember this week, I warned Charlemagne the God because Charlemagne said that he believed that Nick Cannon should apologize for telling the truth. Somebody talk black to me. You all know that I disagreed. I love our brother. I have no personal attacks against Charlemagne the God or against Nick Cannon. But you all understand that during this time of war, we need strong Black masculinity. Why? Because our men are born to do two primary things, really three. Certainly to lead, but in terms of the family, in terms of the nation, to provide and to protect. I go hard for our men because if they are weakened, we are all at risk because they're supposed to be our protectors. Somebody talk black to me. So this is the reason why you see this peculiar attack on Black men. It does not mean they aren't attacking women. That's not what that means. But I'm trying to let you know the reason it's an onslaught against them is because they're meant to be the providers and the protectors. Not only physically, if necessary, and you all know we don't believe in being the aggressor and in unnecessarily starting drama, but you are supposed to defend what is yours. But one of the ways you also defend is through your intelligence, is through your good judgment, is through your Of course, we dispute the veracity of those claims. say that they're lying. We say they are not telling the truth. And certainly we provided some evidence to you yesterday of the lie that they are telling. But there is a reason that this is going on. And it's been happening time and time and time and time and time again. Shout out to you, Nova. So let me give you the latest. So I did a show on them attacking Minister Farrakhan this week. They turned around and attacked Nick Cannon, right? We did a show talking about them attacking on yesterday. Who did I mention? P. Diddy, Ice Cube, Minister Farrakhan, and Nick was also in that group yesterday. Now they've added Charlemagne the God to the list. I submit to you, dear family, this stinks to high heaven. And they are not being covert. They're not even being secretive about what they're doing right now. And so the fact that they are being so explicit and so obvious with the attack on us, you've got to say what's behind this. And more importantly, you must protect yourself. You must protect our nation. Easily one of the greatest of all time. Keep going. Thank you. You're so kind. Watch this. So I want to read to you an excerpt from another hit piece that's come out. So it's been almost every single day, multiple articles attacking Black men. Now you will remember this week, I warned Charlemagne the God because Charlemagne said that he believed that Nick Cannon should apologize for telling the truth. Somebody talk black to me. You all know that I disagreed. I love our brother. I have no personal attacks against Charlemagne the God or against Nick Cannon. But you all understand that during this time of war, we need strong Black masculinity. Why? Because our men are born to do two primary things, really three. Certainly to lead, but in terms of the family, in terms of the nation, to provide and to protect. I go hard for our men because if they are weakened, we are all at risk because they're supposed to be our protectors. Somebody talk black to me. So this is the reason why you see this peculiar attack on Black men. It does not mean they aren't attacking women. That's not what that means. But I'm trying to let you know the reason it's an onslaught against them is because they're meant to be the providers and the protectors. Not only physically, if necessary, and you all know we don't believe in being the aggressor and in unnecessarily starting drama, but you are supposed to defend what is yours. But one of the ways you also defend is through your intelligence, is through your good judgment, is through your example. Oh, baby, we're holding court today. So let me read to you the latest. Instagram, I want you to get ready to come on over to flynewbequeentv.com because I need to read from this device. See you in a minute. By the way, family, follow me on Instagram at Vicki X Dillard. Follow me on Instagram at Vicki X Dillard. Would you do that? Let me complete this post with our dear family. Shout out to Hugh Herbert for your gift. We see another soldier in the war. We salute them, Vicki. I salute you. We will lose some battles, but not the war. That's right, beloved. And forgive me, family, for the others that are giving. I bless your gifts 1,000-fold. I'm posting this to invite our other folk into the podcast. Again, family, we want to encourage you to like, share, subscribe, and thumbs up, thumbs up. By the way, family, we want you to text the word Queens to 31996 so that you're able to receive phone notifications when we go live. Now, this is important because that's us being in direct contact with you. You see what I'm saying? Because you all know sometimes, especially with my show, they don't always, sometimes I've told you all reach out to me in all kinds of, on several of my Queens to 31996 so that you're able to receive phone notifications when we go live from time to time. You know, often folks say, well, we need to have our own platforms. Let me say something to you about that. Number one, we do have our own platforms in other ways. Shout out to Black-owned, 100% Black-owned news print publication and digital newspaper. That's Final Call. These are other types of platforms. We also have blagenough.com. The link is in the chat. A social media Facebook type platform. We completely is Black owned, but we are doing that, and we are here as well because this is where you are. We want to that's us being able to be in direct connection with you. We'll be able to shoot you out a notification there to tell you, hey, see Vicky over here at this place, or check us out on our website at flynubianqueen.com. That's our website, by the way. That's another platform, flynubianqueen.com. Somebody talk Black to me. I'm a spiritual person too. I believe what's written. And one of the things that's written, y'all may not understand this right now, but I'm going to say it anyway. One of the things that's written is that the kingdom out to you, Erica, for your gift. Queen V looking lovely. My deputy friend is trying to get the female inmates in a room to air your show. She's trying hard. Oh, wow. Bless her. And I'm asking that the Creator blesses her and favors her, even through the difficulty. Even through the difficulty, let her continue to try to do that. And if they want to reach out to me directly, beloved, go to my website at missvickytv.com. I'm sure my moderator will put the link in the chat. missvickytv.com. Send us a contact information, and maybe they can directly get me to come in digitally, and I'll be happy to address the prisoners there as well. What an honor. Now let's get to it, Black family. I've talked enough. I want you to listen to this. Thank you for your patience with that housekeeping. So many people say, get your platform. There are different kinds of platforms. Are y'all hearing me? But this whole, whose planet is it, family? I'm going to let you fill in the blanks. When I say whose planet, it doesn't mean we don't share it with other people. I'm saying who are the originators? Who are the mothers and fathers of civilization? Who are the builders and the... So since it's ours, we have the opportunity, and we should be limited in no way to try to take advantage of every area where we can amplify our voices. Wherever my people are, that's where I want to be. We can be on this platform. We can be on several of our other platforms that's watching us right now as well. But we also can build our own at the same time. Somebody talk Black to me. And I just gave you a couple of Black-owned platforms that you can connect to. That's online, and what else? That's offline. Enough preaching, Vicky. Let's go. So I came across this piece. Watch this. I came across this piece. Again. This article is from Newsweek, family. And this is what it's titled. It says, Nick Cannon ashamed, because that was the word that Nick Cannon used in his second apology. It says, Nick Cannon ashamed over anti-Semitism as Charlemagne the God doubles down. Now, again, we reject the idea that he actually was that. We don't agree that that's true. Black family, just because somebody says that something is true doesn't mean it is. Is that right? Especially when we think about those who are white supremacists. Is that right, family? If you are not a white supremacist, then you're not who I'm talking to. Is that right? If you're not a white supremacist, then you're not offended. This was just written yesterday. Yes. So listen to what this one says. It says, Nick Cannon has apologized for hurtful and divisive anti-Semitic remarks, as Fox has confirmed he will not be fired from his hosting job on The Masked Singer. Despite his remorseful stance, y'all watch this, despite his remorseful stance on his anti-Semitic comments, notice how they keep on saying that lie over and over again. Cannon is being supported by radio host Charlemagne the God, who has said that the backlash proves Jewish people have the power. Now, let me be clear. I want to give a disclaimer on behalf of the network that I'm on. The disclaimer is that some of the language here does not necessarily mean, and some of the opinions that I express does not necessarily mean they're the specific opinions of the network. Somebody talk black to me. You all know that black folk especially have shown nothing but an extraordinary capacity to do what? Love everybody. We're the only people that you know that walks amongst our killers and say, we forgive you. And say, let us just drink out of the same water fountain. And say, let's just go to the same toilet and we'll consider that to be success. I need somebody to talk. So we reject the false labels. We reject people trying to accuse us of things that are not true. So that's not true. I'm going to keep saying that. But watch this. It goes on to say, Viacom CBS severed their ties with Cannon following the disparaging remarks. Skippy. It's going on and on and on about stuff that they're alleging that Nick Cannon said. Now they're going in on Charlemagne the God. It says Charlemagne the God. They got a nerve here. Watch this. I don't want y'all to think. Whose real name is Leonard Larry McKelvey. What do you think they're doing when they do that? Ain't that something? They putting out his government name now. Y'all better pay attention. Charlemagne the God, whose real name is Leonard Larry McKelvey, discussed Cannon's firing from Viacom CBS on his show, The Breakfast Club, where he defended the actor by further perpetuating the trope that they control the media. They're quoting him now. Listen, this is what they're quoting. They're quoting what Charlemagne the God said on his radio show. You all know what he said, right? Listen, Nick is my guy. I hate it had to be him, but that's what you can do when you have the power. That's what he said, y'all. They go on with more things that Charlemagne said, which you all know because I played it for you. But I want you to focus on the first thing that they say there. They're mad because Charlemagne the God says that they have the power. So because Charlemagne said that, they're demanding now that he apologize. Do you all remember what Charlemagne advised Nick Cannon to do? Remember, Charlemagne told Nick Cannon that he should apologize. I don't agree with that. I told you that Charlemagne, in my opinion, was wrong to advise Nick Cannon to apologize for telling the truth. We know that Nick Cannon did not say anything that Nick Cannon should apologize. Now they're turning on Charlemagne, who told Nick Cannon to apologize. So the question is, what's behind this? Shout out to you, Game, for your gift. Vicky, you are gorgeous, milk chocolate goddess. I adore you so much. I love you, beloved. Thank you for your kind words. You all are saying such kind things. You got me blushing all through the chat, in the super chat. And I want you to know, y'all DM me, you comment on my social media platforms. I want you to know I see it. Thank you for your kind words and your compliments. I get dressed for you, family. I do this for you. Mwah. Thank you so much. But listen. Charlemagne is the one who told Nick to apologize. And even though Charlemagne told Nick to apologize, they don't care about the fact that he told Nick to apologize. They're mad because Charlemagne is acknowledging that Black folk are powerless in comparison to them. Charlemagne was not being disrespectful of a religion, was he, family? At the end of the day, he's acknowledging that members of the dominant society have more power than we do. Why are they still mad at Charlemagne, even though Charlemagne is the one who said that Nick should apologize? May I say something to you today? May I say something to you? Let me tell you something. This is not denigrating a people or a religion. I want you to focus on the attack against Black people. Don't get sidetracked with them trying to get us to latch on to all of these labels that they're shoving down our throat, trying to say, Black folks, you're anti this, you're anti that. Black folks, you're anti this, you're anti that. They're trying to use all of those labels to hide white supremacy. Somebody talk back to me. Thank you, beloved. We're not even going to acknowledge those labels that they force on us. They're hiding behind anti-Black racism. That's what we're focused on. We are anti. Welcome to the Vicky Show. We're so pleased that you've joined us today. Come on in, giving us the thumbs up. Please liking, sharing, and subscribing. Thank you so very much. Family, I regularly say those kinds of things because social media means people are coming in and out. So give me your patience when we do that. We're using alternative media and we're building and we're growing our people one step at a time, one brick at a time. So when you like, share, and subscribe, when you at the bottom of your screen hit the share button and you copy it and you share it out on your social media platforms, don't you know that you are increasing and elevating and strengthening the voices of Black media? Somebody talk Black to me. So now that I've read that article, even though I was mad at Charlemagne the God for all the condensation, can I get some dew in the chat? Can I get some rain drops in the chat? Y'all know I don't appreciate Charlemagne telling someone to apologize for speaking the truth and him apologizing for doing what? For doing nothing. Now, the very one that's telling our men to apologize, they're attacking you. What do you think? How many times have I told you, Black family? A Southern adage that I grew up hearing. Not even a Southern adage, just some instructions. that I remember specifically hearing, because I was born and raised in Mississippi. They always told you that if a rabid dog tries to get near you as if he's going to attack, the last thing you're supposed to do is what? Is to show fear. Even a dog doesn't show respect for a coward. I need you to hear me today. Even a dog it makes him not less likely, but what, family? It makes him what? More likely to attack. Watch this. And when you take off running, y'all play too much. I want you to see the principle. When you take off running because you're afraid, what happens? But when you instead, you begin to engage that dog, and you're fearless, and you stand still, somebody talk black to me, and you face God today, you face that thing. Instead of you running away, he'll flee. You don't back down. I said, Lord have mercy, Vicky, stop screaming. I said, you don't back down. Because people are coming in, rushing in on you, doesn't mean I'm the one that's supposed to move. God, today. Who do you think you are? Is what I'm saying. As a black woman in black society, this is what I'm saying today. Today to those who are trying to control our speech, those who are trying to censor us. Who do you think you are? When Nick apologizes, when Terry Crews apologizes, when Van Jones repeatedly and consistently cries, when Bakari Sellers on CNN doesn't shed a tear, but uncontrollably wails on national television in the face of white supremacy. I love you, Killer Mike, but Killer Mike, when the microphone and all the lights and cameras were on
Paying money, why you confused? How you lost?
you, beloved, during the holy uprising in Atlanta, Killer
Ray Warrior Star, I see you, family. Fagenson, Marius, City Girl, Faye Jensen. Paying money, party. We just started streaming. What time is it? It's 7:30 in the morning. Heck, I need to go to bed. And I walked in, she was yelling. Yes, early as hell. What time is it there, Pam? It's 7:30 in Philly. Get these likes up, y'all. Let's get 30 likes. Start sharing. Katrina Alpha, can you share the stream, Katrina? Katrina, Pam, Elijah, share the stream, guys. I'm about to start promoting your channel right now. Where Pam at? I got Pam on speed dial. Got you, Pam.
Mike. You can't have a name like Killer Mike and come on. You can't have a name like Killer Mike and start in the middle of warfare like that. I believe in a man that is emotional with his woman in private. Be a lamb with your woman, brothers, but you gotta be a lion in the face of opposition in your bedroom chambers.
Greenleaf Grow. It's so early.
When you are facing our open opposers and those who want to see us destroyed, you got to be strong and very courageous. Thumbs up, family. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. 2,100 plus of you in the chat. We're so pleased that you were with us today. Listen, that's not all. On Twitter, y'all better follow me on Twitter at Dilla Vicky. I'll be giving them the business on Twitter, y'all. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter at Dilla Vicky. Follow me on Twitter at Dilla Vicky. But that's not all. I want to talk about these Epsilon males. What y'all know about these Epsilon males? God, today. Jonathan Greenblatt. This is another man and another organization that has shown extraordinary, that has attacked Black men and Black organization on a regular basis. Jonathan Greenblatt of the ADL. He tweeted this.
Cindy, how did you get in
yesterday? He just retweeted this. Jonathan Greenblatt said, "What happened with Nick Cannon is a teachable moment. Instead, Charlemagne pushes a dangerous and age-old anti-Semitic trope. Nick Cannon held himself accountable. Charlemagne the God needs to do the same." Jonathan Greenblatt, this anti-Black man and anti-Black organization, is demanding that Charlemagne the God submit and apologize.
Cindy, stop playing with me.
I'll say it again. Did you all text the word Queens to 31996? Somebody else just said that they received a notification from there. Text the word Queens to 31996. Watch this.
Disrespectful.
He just said at the end, Nick Cannon held himself accountable. Charlemagne the God needs to do the same. Do you see, Black family, how they're telling us to get down, to humble yourself? Do you see how they're openly trying to weaken us?
Pam, share me.
Do you remember
Pam,
the picture that I showed you yesterday?
Pam,
This is the news. This is the cover for the Daily Beast.
VC Vlogs.
This is who they put on front of the Daily Beast yesterday.
VC Vlogs.
They're attacking all of our men. Every day this week, I have given you some kind of a story where white mainstream media
VC Vlogs
is trying to buck break Black men.
VC Vlogs.
They're trying to weaken them. Watch this.
Ray Warrior Star. Pam Money, you shared me? Thank you, Pam.
I'm going to read it again.
Pam, I'm about to join your channel. All right.
Of course, I had, put my 2 cents into this Jonathan Greenblatt character, this camper. I responded to this little camper, Jonathan Greenblatt.
Hey, seriously, Cindy, don't lie.
Nick Cannon held himself accountable.
Don't lie, Cindy.
Charlemagne the God needs to do the same. You'll see the link.
Cindy, you really shared me?
Vicky on Twitter.
Don't lie.
How dare you?
Stop lying,
Who
Cindy.
do you think you are talking to? They're telling grown men, y'all,
Cindy, you finally made it to my live.
Who've built empires for mostly white people. It's their genius. It's their magnetism. It's their resources that made those organizations a lot of money. And they're telling them, Nick Cannon held himself accountable. Charlemagne the God needs to do the same. Charlemagne is the one who told Nick in that same interview, apologize. Do you see how they turn on you, Black men, when you show weakness? When you don't stand firm?
That's crazy. How you say tell them apologize, now they making you apologize. That's a damn shame.
It reminded me of something.
Cindy, you want to fight?
Somebody told me about a tweet that Nick Cannon sent out the other day, and I responded to it. And a lady said on Twitter to me, Vicky, I don't think that your response, was right, because Nick tweeted about how y'all can have this planet. And so some people said that they thought Nick was having a mental breakdown or something. And somebody said, well, I think Nick Cannon might be suicidal because Nick is tripping now because Nick says now the Black community is turned on him. Did you all hear about that? But Nick is tweeted about that last night, basically about how he didn't think things didn't dog out the brothers. How many of you all know that I ride for black men better than anybody you know? How many of you all know I support black men on a very consistent basis? I hold it down. Somebody talk black to me. I have nothing but respect for mine. When the sister said that, I respectfully let her know, of course you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Duh. But let me tell you something. Me telling Nick Cannon is not dogging Nick out. And black family, I want to say something to you. While Nick turned on Minister Farrakhan.
Pause.
Why do you say he turned on Minister Farrakhan? Because the very people and the very organizations that's trying to boss him around are the very ones that labeled our organizations that we love and support and are part of hate groups. Imagine that. The people that have endured a 465-year Black Holocaust, they have the nerve to say to us, you're a hate group. Me encouraging Nick to stand strong and asking him important questions is not me disrespecting mine. When you enlist in the military, let me help you today. Thumbs up, family. Keep liking and sharing. Let me help you today. I use this analogy often. By the way, I'm taking a sip of my water here from my mug that I got at our store at shopfnq.com. Go to shopfnq.com for all kinds of apparel that we have for you there. Watch this. How many of you all know that when you enlist in the military, it's an acknowledgement that you're about to receive training for war? God, today. Are y'all hearing me? Are we holding court today? When you enlist in the military, it's an acknowledgement that you are about to receive training for war. It is not something you engage in. It's not for the faint of heart. I have family members that engaged in warfare and was a part of the military. We attended some of their numerous ceremonies. It's one of my siblings. She literally made history throughout her military career. During her early years, and I was a little girl then, we went there to see her graduate from what was it? When she graduated, no, when she graduated from basic training. Watch this. Even though we were there for her graduation, they were still doing drills when we showed up. And I noticed I wasn't raised in a house that when my family, my mother and my maternal grandparents did a bunch of cussing and smoking and drinking. And I mean, I'm not trying to dog on nobody. I'm just saying I wasn't raised like that. We didn't even have cable in our house. When we learned about Martin and all them and Shanae and stuff, we learned it from classmates. And if you happen to be at somebody's house who had cable, God, today. I don't know about y'all, but we had the turn channel. See, I was from Mississippi in the old school family. We didn't even have a dryer. We was hanging out clothes and everything. Y'all play too much. We had one of them old school TVs. What do you call them TVs when you turn the channels? With your hands. Manual. You didn't have a remote. We didn't have no remote control. And because we didn't have cable, it was like shot black and white. And when it hit, about 9, 10 o'clock at night, the national anthem would come. Y'all know about that. Whether you wanted to go to bed or not, the TV, the channels is good night. And then it was salt and pepper. Shh. There was a sound and a salt and pepper that you saw. What y'all know about that? So I wasn't in no environment. So if I would hear somebody cuss, I was like, ooh. I was a teenager. And as a grown woman, I'm still looking at some of the stuff that y'all say. I'm still like, God, today. Watch this. Somebody say, yeah, analog TV. Y'all help me today. What y'all know about that? And the TV and the phone we had in the front room, y'all play too much in our kitchen. It was a rotary phone. Y'all play too much. Vicky, I'm 41 and we had a rotary phone. So when we were sneaking trying to call our classmates at night, we couldn't do it too good because that rotary phone, when you turn for every dial, every number, you had to put your finger in that little hole and the thing was so loud. Vicky, I love your energy. Thank you. We couldn't get away with much because you trying to sneak and call your classmate in the front and the thing talking about everybody in the house could hear it. And the house was old, so we would walk down the hallway and it was creaking. Y'all don't even know about this. Y'all don't know about this. That's my house that I grew up in. So so all this stuff that y'all people do now, I was Lord today. So I wasn't a part of these kinds of worlds and stuff. Where was I even going with all of this? Where am I going with this, y'all? Why did I bring this up? Somebody talk black to me. 2,400 plus of you in the chat. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. Keep liking and sharing. I know where I was going. So when I went to my siblings' drill, so we were there watching them. We were supposed to be there for the graduation, and they were still doing drills, and I was hearing the people cussing them out and stuff. You blankety blank. I was like, oh God, today. Why am I bringing that up? When I am lovingly asking my brother questions, Nick Cannon, when I'm asking him, well, what about this? And don't you understand that this was? It's not me disrespecting my brother. It's me saying, I know there's a warrior in you. I know there's more greatness in you. I'm saying, brother, you better stand up like a man. You bet not. Somebody put bet not in the chat. That's from the dictionary. I didn't say better not. I know that's how you can say it. Better not. You better not. I could get in trouble in my house too if I said bet not. Because I was raised in my house and where my grandmama was shelling peas. Garbage bags, and she would be sitting up there. We have to share peas, and sometimes she'll just say, well, go get your pen and paper. And we have to sit there and do all of the letters of the alphabet in cursive. Y'all don't even write in cursive no more, do you? So if I said bet not, you better stand up like a man. This is war. And don't you tell me you shouldn't have said that. No, baby. I know there's more in you. Our lives are at risk. There's a changing of the gods. There's a new world coming based on freedom, justice, and equality. The opposite world of white supremacy, of murder, of destruction, of savagery, of wickedness. When they're preparing you for war, those drill sergeants are out there rubbing your back and saying, I hope I don't hurt your feelings. I didn't mean nothing about that. That's right, Dr. Boyce. Shout out to Dr. Boyce in the digital building. Somebody talk black to me. Somebody say, thank God for Dr. Boyce, who's provided a platform for black women's voices. Shout out to you, Dr. Boyce. It's not about when the drill sergeants weren't trying to be quote unquote mean, they were refining and developing a soldier. Baby, what's mean is the battlefield. What's mean is when they're blowing your heads off, when they're pulling you over. What's mean is when they're not giving you the promotion that you deserve and they're keeping opportunities and economics from you. That's what's mean. What's mean is saying I can't breathe and somebody's got their foot on your neck. What's mean is somebody that's illegally coming in your home in the dead of night and they pump 8 bullets through your body while you're naked. Y'all better talk black to me.
Heavy. She right though.
The Lord representative of the people, but you got a lot of your citizens that can't even vote and they're paying taxes. What's What's mean is being poisoned by water. What's mean is not getting reparations. What's mean is you using us Democrats, you using us Republicans, and you refusing to give us quid pro quo. That's what's mean, baby.
Yikes.
Shout out to you, Queen Alexis. I love you back. I bless your 1313 1,000-fold. Thumbs up, everybody. What's mean is being incarcerated for 25 years for nothing. What's mean the examiner's office making up stuff about your autopsy in order to cover for the race soldiers that took your life. What's mean is the DAs. What's that swirler's name? What's that vanilla and chocolate ice cream out of Kentucky? Name who hasn't brought charges against Breonna Taylor's killers. Breonna Taylor's killers are still at large. I said Breonna Taylor's killers are still at large, y'all. To 31996. And everybody that's here, make sure you're subscribed to FlyNewBeingQueenTV.com. Help us grow together. Are you ready? Thumbs up, and hit that subscribe button. If you're watching us on FlyNewBeingQueenTV.com, if you're watching us on one of the other platforms, please like and share. Like and share. Watch this. I love you back, Candace. Here's funny looking self-named Attorney General Daniel Cameron. Attorney General Daniel Cameron. Look at Daniel Cameron. Attorney General Daniel Cameron. Look at this. Look at Daniel. You see that brother? That's his girlfriend. That's his business. Ain't nobody tripping about his choice. Look at Daniel. That's the Attorney General that hasn't brought charges for Breonna Taylor. These are allegedly pictures from his wedding engagement. So he just asked Becky to marry him. This Attorney General just asked Becky to marry him. Somebody say justice for Breonna Taylor. These are allegedly pictures of these are pictures that was released from his engagement. Now look at him kissing her right there. Isn't that sweet? Look at how sweet that is. This picture right here, boy, this is the one where he really in love right here. When he kissing her on the forehead, this is how you know he for real. He's smitten. Y'all see that? Watch this. So somebody was saying, well, dog, y'all not gonna let the man, enjoy his engagement. Y'all gonna give the man the business on his wedding engagement. Yes, let me tell you something. You don't get to witness genocide against Black people and get engaged in peace. Baby, you can't do nothing. Your photo shoot. You ain't even finna have a photo shoot in peace.
Tiffany.
No, you can't get engaged in peace while you're killing us. You want us to show respect for you. No! Y'all better stop playing.
Let's go, Tiff. Let's go.
Okay, if you guys could just turn to the right, just flick your head back like that for your engagement and stuff and just kiss her. No, you can't do that in peace. Breonna Taylor's killers are at large. No, honey. No. You sure can't. Watch this. Thumbs up. Keep liking and share. By the way, family, make sure that you follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. I got something to tell you. Follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. Follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard. What are they doing with Charlamagne the God? They're demanding he apologize. You know what they're doing? They got Nick to apologize. Y'all list me some names of Black men that have apologized in recent history. Right now, please. I know I'm talking to at least of Black men in recent history that have apologized for nothing. I'm waiting. And the rest of you keep liking and sharing. Don't forget, by the way, next Wednesday, y'all, I'm starting my the question and answers up again for my mastermind. Somebody said, Snoop. You all know I've been doing the masterminds for a while now, but I'm going to be doing my question and answers live. I'm going to be dropping some gems. ClubVicky.com. Somebody put that in the chat. Snoop. Who else apologized? Kevin Hart. God today. Snoop. Kevin Hart. Who else? Tiger Woods. Who else? Somebody. Allen Iverson. Dwayne Wade. Who else, y'all? Terry Crews. I said that. Who else? Deshaun Jackson. Somebody said James Winston. Mark Lamont Hill. Steven Jackson. That's them getting you all to get on your knees. Dwayne Johnson. Tracy Morgan. Keith Ellison. Y'all think about that. Kobe Bryant. What are they doing? They're trying to effeminize the black man. Can I say something to you? Can I say something to you? I was thinking about their attempts to weaken our people. Can y'all hear me today? I was thinking about how they are trying to attack those within our community. Why they're doing that? To make us vulnerable to them. So that they're making it easy for them to overcome us. Watch this. The latest demand, I just told you, was from who family? Jonathan Greenblatt of the ADL. This white man is sitting here telling grown black prestige. It doesn't matter that you have all that money. It doesn't matter that you built a literal billion-dollar empire, Nick. He says Nick Cannon held himself accountable. Charlemagne the God needs to do the same. Under the Trump administration, do you all remember me bringing to your attention repeatedly that the State Department, I'm reading to you now from Free Beacon. This is the cover of that newspaper. Look at that. Y'all see that? How many times have you heard me to discuss this? Somebody said Jesse Jackson. Y'all listen. Watch this. It says State Department spending $92,500, in other words, almost $600,000 to, quote, explore identities of boys and men in Kenya. Thank you. He said, you speak for many of us. I bless your gift 1,000-fold. Thumbs up, family. Listen to all these people, black men that have had to humble themselves and get on the knee. Get out. Get on your knee. That's not what's written. Black men, you are gods, one with force and power. It's written that every knee will bow and tongue confess to the gods, to the real gods. Watch this. Taxpayer-funded study blames terrorism on ideals of masculinity. That's what this piece did. Y'all see that? Taxpayer-funded study blames terrorism on ideals of masculinity. They are breaking down black masculinity right before our eyes when they force you, black man, to apologize for standing like a man and standing on truth and telling the truth. They don't want you to expose them exploiting us. We don't want anybody exploiting us. We don't care what hole you crawl up in, wherever you be, whatever industry. We don't care if it's music, Wall Street, Congress, in education, in the under Trump administration. They gave the award out based on the articles at the end of 2018. And so I've been trying to do follow-up, and I'm going to be reaching out to the State Department. We'll see if they respond to me, because I've been doing my research and I've been trying to find information, and they're being very silent about this now. I want to know exactly what grant, using our very Black taxpayer dollars, ended up getting the money. Watch this. The State Department announced a new $600,000 taxpayer-funded study that suggests ideals of masculinity are contributing to terrorism. Watch this. They're concerned about Black men rising up as soldiers that can effectively resist imperial forces. The connection with the Kenyan soldiers is the Black melanin soldiers. So whatever information that they get, whatever information that they glean from their study in Africa, they plan on using it for our street tribes that you all call sometimes gangs. They are specifically attacking those individuals because they are our warrior class. Somebody else just put a Tavis Smiley name in there. That's exactly right. Somebody else put Steve Harvey. This is out of control. Watch. Keep liking, keep sharing. Keep liking, keep sharing. Whatever platform you're watching us on, we welcome you here. My name is Vicki Dillard, and I'm typically here on FlyNubianQueenTV.com live weekdays at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We're so pleased that you have joined us. Make sure that you follow me on Instagram at Vicki X Dillard, and also subscribe to my page at VickiDillard.tv. VickiDillard.tv. Watch this. Pay attention, and I want you to keep in mind how they have been demanding all of these Black men to apologize. Keep in mind, they're attacking is seeking the nonprofit group to do this. This is a quote. This is a quote, family, from the counterterrorism, the Bureau of Counterterrorism. They're seeking the group to, quote, explore gender identities of boys and men. The proposal states men being tough, heterosexual. This is your government. Aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. Why is the U.S. government using our very U.S. Black taxpayer dollars to study other Black soldiers? The grant is aiming to study those who are tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. It says later, having these traits makes them vulnerable to joining extremist groups. God, today, I said that's your government. And when I did my research to find out what other publications covered it, do you know it was very few that even covered it? Two of the main ones that first sticks out was Fox News and other African publications. Why is it that this is not on the front page of some of your white mainstream news networks? Why aren't they asking why is the Bureau of Counterterrorism, spending taxpayer dollars to study Black men, Black boys and men who they say, are tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving? They're saying that they think that makes them more vulnerable to joining extremist groups. Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why? They want to make sure that they have the advantage over us. They have to keep you weakened. So they're letting you know, Black man and Black woman. I'm quoting the United States of America State Department's Bureau of Counterterrorism. They are threatened by Black men who are tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. That cancels out Van Jones, Bakari Sellers, who's crying, all of you all that's breaking down. Those of you who are achieving, heterosexual, tough. The first thing that they're studying are tough Black men. So if you ain't that, you ain't no threat. And those of you who are apologizing are no threat. The reason they're mad with the Minister Farrakhan is he will not apologize. He is tough, heterosexual, and we don't mind, and we ain't got no problems with you if you're a part of other groups. But I'm telling you, your government, I'm quoting your government here. He is tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. That's who they fear. Now think about the Nick Cannons and the other ones. When Nick shows some black masculinity, how proud are we when we were able to say, when Nick said, okay, I apologize to you. But Nick flipped the script and he said, guess what? I want the ownership of my $1 billion brand that I built. And he says, you owe me an apology. That's when they went crazy. And they got even more concerned when they saw that he attended Minister Farrakhan's worldwide address on July 4th. Because when you associate yourself with other black men, watch this, who have those 5 traits that the State Department, Bureau of Counterterrorism says, who are tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, achieving. When you're around other black men like that, they're scared that you're going to start picking up on.
Talk to him, sis. They don't hear you. Get back in your bag. Get back in your bag.
Remember
sis.
those 5 traits. Remember those 5 traits. And then I want to give you a little bit of history to put this in context. 2,800 plus of you in the chat. Welcome to the Vicky Show. We're so pleased that you are with us today. I'm typically here weekdays, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on FlyNubianQueenTV.com live. We're also aired on several other platforms. So if you're watching us elsewhere, please make sure that you like, that you share, that you follow. We're so pleased that you have joined us. Make sure that you hit that notification bell. I'm going to be doing a private, exclusive mastermind question and answers again. I've been doing this for a while, but I'm getting ready to go back in hard in the paint this Wednesday again. Wednesday evenings, question and answers. I'm going to be able to answer your question, but this is a VIP exclusive group. If you want to be a part of that at a very reasonable rate, I believe it's going to be some gems dropped that's going to change your life personally. Meet us at clubvicky.com. Sign up today. Clubvicky.com. Clubvicky.com. It's going to be an ongoing thing. Clubvicky.com. And again, don't forget to follow me on Instagram at Vicky X Dillard and follow me on Twitter at Dillard Vicky. Keep those traits in mind. Remember, we just said this was under Trump's administration. Vicky said, what are those? Somebody just says, what are those 5 traits again? I need my intelligent black people to put that in the chat, what those traits are. Tough, heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. I see somebody put in there. Thank you, Raymond. Tough, y'all got that? Heterosexual, aggressive, unemotional, and achieving. Y'all remember that? How many of you all have heard about the Zulus of South Africa? How many of y'all heard about the Zulus? I don't know about the Zulus. To read. I'm reading from Dr. Wesley Muhammad's book, Understanding the Assault on the Black Man, Black Manhood, and Black Masculinity. You can get it at drwesleymuhammad.info. Listen. Keeping in mind those traits. Y'all said yes, y'all know the Zulus, right? Watch this. It says here, under the section that is discussing this, he says the global strategy, the Samburu, and the Zulu are examples. Watch this. He says here that the American assault on the black man, his manhood and his masculinity from slavery till today was and is part of a global project. And only by understanding that global project and its methods, what did he say? You got to understand that the assault on the black man and its methods. Y'all know I go hard on black masculinity. That's right, Shaka Zulu. Listen. It's a global project. Watch where I'm going, though. I want to connect the dots. History with modern newspaper. I just read you from a recent newspaper in our day, right? Watch this. The Zulu people were no doubt, y'all listen, the Zulu people of South Africa today are a great people, but the Zulu of pre-colonial Southern Africa were a mighty people. So before the white supremacists came in and invaded and took over through colonialism, they said that the Zulu pre-colonial Southern African was a mighty people. The mighty greatness of the historic Zulu was no doubt at least partly anchored in the peculiar brand of masculinity. Y'all talk back to me. Now you understanding why they want all of you all to wear skirts and dresses and lipstick like me? Now, if that's your thing, fine. But it's another thing when they force it on you. Watch this. I hope you're hitting that thumbs up button. 2,800 plus of you in the chat on the count of three. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Welcome those of you that are just coming into the show. I know people are coming in and out. Welcome to the Vicky Show. We're so pleased that you are with us. Watch this. He says that the mighty greatness of the historic Zulu was no doubt at least partly anchored in the peculiar brand of masculinity that anchored Zulu society. The colonial educational office. Hearing me? Listen to a quote from the book. I'm reading you a quote right now from the book, The Warrior People, right? He says, throughout his life, the Zulu of the olden times was subjected to a remarkable system of unremitting discipline. But it was a discipline that made him honest, brave, and wise, respectful toward king and neighbor. He was a cunning and daring opponent. Whoa! He's talking about the Zulu. Somebody put Zulu in the chat. See, just saying the word Zulu do something to me. It make my flower pop.
Ooh, okay.
Somebody say Zulu.
It make a flower pop. Oh.
Somebody say Zulu.
Okay. I can dig it.
Watch this. He was a cunning and a daring opponent. A keen logician. God today. Didn't I tell you that one of the things that makes a black man a provider and a protector for his woman is not just physically and financially protecting her? Those things are both very important because you were born to do that, brothers. It's not that a sister is just a gold digger. It's that that's a part of the way you are meant to be. Watch this. It says he was not only that, he was a keen logician. He was a strategist. He was a tactician. It was that big black brain. Somebody talk black to me. Listen, I'm quoting him. He says he was a consummate diplomatist. Not a mongrel, but a man of repute. Not a debased savage, but an intelligent being. Somebody say Zulu. He was, in short, a man of right with an undeniably just and overwhelming strong claim to be dealt with as such. God, today, I love me some black men. I love me some black men.
60
my
likes.
Black brothers, my black fathers, my black uncles, our black lovers. When you in your right mind, brothers, when you're operating like you're supposed to, not when you're apologizing because your open enemy who murders and kills you and steals from you tells you to bow the knee. Listen. Some of the Zulus. Don't forget those traits that America is threatened by. It says he's a man of right with an undeniably just and overwhelmingly strong claim to be dealt with as such, even by his conquerors and every other white man living in Africa. Dr. Muhammad says now. I'm not quoting the book now, but listen to what Dr. Wesley says. He said that this Zulu masculinity made the Zulu kingdom the chief threat to the advancement of white supremacy in Africa. Who was the chief threat to white supremacy? See, if you're not a white supremacist, then it's not for you. We ain't talking about you. But if this is you, what did it say? Who was the chief threat, y'all, to white supremacy in Africa? This peculiar masculinity. Not all the men was like this, but these Zulus and stuff. Not these Zulus. Just saying Zulu. This rose, this flower on me just keep popping. Thumbs up, keep liking and sharing. Again, clubvicky.com to join my exclusive mastermind class live Wednesday. This is for an exclusive group, clubvicky.com. And don't forget our store is shopfnq.com. Watch this. He says now, James Gump writes, this is another author, quote, a defensible, self-governing white dominion could not, a defensible self-governing white dominion could only exist
Water. Water, still playing ads. KK official coming here, flooding the chat. KK official, how about you like and share? How about you do that? And stop dropping your link so much. Yeah, I'm on here now. Yeah. And man, John, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And man, John in UK, like, share, and subscribe for me. For the host, please. Water. Shout out to everyone. All right. Shout out to the whole chat from Water. Apple Sexylicious. Like and share, please, guys. I'm going to put on the next segment of the live stream soon. Danjo, Naya. Hey, Naya. 4 Arc Solid YouTube. Make sure you guys hit that like button right now. We got to get these likes up, and I'm going to share this stream out again. See next TV. Like and share the stream, bro. BM Nalbar. Okay, BM Nalbury. BM Nalbury. I see you. I'm in the chat, bro. Trying to catch up, see what's going on here. BM Nalbury. Like and share, bro. Sent.
Purchase your tracks today. Sinister. Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today. Sinister. Sinister. Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today. Sinister. Purchase your tracks today.
The most common reaction to a birch arrangement is I didn't know if I was talking about this. I'm Brittany Ash. I'm a floral artist and the founder and director of Birch. I use Squarespace as a tool to express what my business is to those who don't get to experience it in person. Squarespace, in a lot of ways, made me an actual business. I think it's the first thing that people look at.
Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today. Purchase all tracks today.
I need 100 likes.
Purchase all tracks today. Purchase all tracks today.
Like the video.
Purchase all tracks today.
Thumbs up the video, thumbs up the stream, like the stream. I'm eating chips.
ShopFNQ.com. Watch this. He says now, James Gump writes, this is another author, quote, a defensible, self-governing white dominion could not, a defensible self-governing white dominion could only exist if Black resistance was eliminated. That's the purpose of trying to weaken the Black man, make him apologize, make you docile. Quote, a defensible, self-governing white dominion could only exist if Black resistance was eliminated. The Zulu kingdom, somebody say, calm down, flower. Somebody talk Black to me. Watch this. Listen, listen. The Zulu kingdom represented the principal African obstacle. Watch this quote. Shout out to you, what is it? Aliyah. She said, you are everything. Oh, my beautiful woke queen. We love you. I love you back. I'll fight you about who loves who more. I love you back. And thank you.
My shade is everything.
Do you feel like you've always been represented when you walk into like a drugstore or beauty supply? Like, you always see girls that look like you?
No, definitely not.
It's a lot of lighter shades of women, too light or it's too dark. I either have to like mix two shades together to get my right shade, or I'm just off completely.
You pick up this. No, that doesn't look like it matches, so no.
I would try to find stuff that looked like me, which couldn't really find.
There are deeper shades other than like the golden tans.
I've never found a foundation in my shade before until I found Black Radiance, and that was my first introduction to it.
We finally had a foundation that was focused on us. It was like, oh my God, like we finally on.
We're actually being represented. Black Radiance is coming through with the 1-2.
So how did you first find out that a brand like Black Radiance even existed? How did you find it?
My mother. My mother has been wearing Black Radiance for years.
Smash. Okay. 4B, stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still minding my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I put the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle real small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no Glock. Niggas felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas do don't say bro name. I saw little bro to get rid of you, daddy, you over a pillow to bro, these legs. Be minerals, we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck about how this mystical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful, my niggas lyrical. Bet not nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, top out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we take some racks, my spice in the stool, and we all tryna make it in raps. So go to the chat, cause we play with 50 non-straps, hey. 4B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office Medulla. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. ICBT just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Clock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Clock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me.
4B, stupid. I used to spin in the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spicy. Spice boy for hours, you know I'm running.
My best friend's teeth were disgustingly yellow until she did this. They were stained for over 10 years.
Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. Jay in a box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie, can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC, I'm playing, he taking it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. Jay in a box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie, can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC, I'm playing, he taking it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping the queens, we flocking the theaters. Free flea on Jets, the Reaper, Creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason. I see the Jakes, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosagi. Sicky keep knocking, he close to me. Missed this top, made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the Joe boy. Spin through the opposite, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach shit. Put it on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speed and opt out passenger, can't stop cheesing. Funds play, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breeze. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. Jay in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie, can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a playing, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. Jay in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie, can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a playing, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends.
In the bike, I'm Mad Max, kicking the door with a stash at.
My oldest, they spinning shit, know they ain't missing shit, that's what they won't do. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touchy and social. Corona come smoke you, you get split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you, they went from Garvey to Global.
At Wawa, your morning routine just got better. $1 coffee is back, and we're introducing our limited edition Blueberry Cobbler coffee. So stop in or order ahead with the Wawa mobile app. Enjoy any size Wawa coffee for $1.
What? What the hell?
Risky K.
Run up in the spot with a breeze shot. We in the rental with 3 stripes. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Naughty Mac stuff. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got five. Told him watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Mary and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake, get shot. You step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch you, the Welly and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skills for your moolah, the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. Gotti tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. Don't come with a stick like a pool rat. Used to have shootouts where they used to.
I don't fuck with sports, I love catching a penalty. Jacket beef, my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck, you not a fan of my verses, you're catching. Got to knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back up the ratchet. G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay on top, quick to get at you. Chris lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoke my death, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches smoking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera. Yeah.
I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. I'm Marriott throwing an off-white. We doing foul, we offside. Doc got the 40 and shoot from court side. Go broke down, robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights game. Got a bad little bitch and see light skin. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to feed bro for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, bet my way posted in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend, G's by Mary, Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend, G's by Mary, Tesla the
Your man got shot, now he walk with a limp, little bitch. Shit, pop said I walk like a pimp. God, give me top, y'all fuck up friend. Right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his pants, had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
Angel on the board.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by toll, and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me at action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to Fresh, both guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole thing short shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the dicks, go park at a hydrant. Whole gang evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Pretend you making distracted. And we parolees with bands in our mattress.
Kick works, you know that's the get back. Text to my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, but it's mismatched. Too many shots, he don't know where he hit at. My Oda gon' do it for free. Get capped like a 6, I might call money G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breach. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad face. I could call Rose a rampage. Clip with an Ike in the ashtray. I like this one for my bad day. She always lurk up my fan page. Knock about you know how to hate. Shot you step on his legs.
Kick them over to boost the social. And I just made a little bridge of postal. Thought he spice do what he supposed to. Whole lot of knocks in this crib out for road through. This 40 gon' pump like the beat. You know what that mean? We in the school in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning, so don't get surprised when the shots are repeat. And I don't even know what the thing might go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie. Don't leave me do splitty. I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop with the V. Don't cap with your team. Gon' flock where you post up. And it's just me and Balessi do drill out the renty without moving more sus.
3 a.m. I put a cash out. PO just lit, so I might gotta max out. All this breach, I'ma back out. Brand new V4 Matic when I backed out.
At Carvana, no matter what car you buy from us, you get the freedom of a 7-day return policy. This isn't some dealership test drive run.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the dicks and then shoving my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the dicks and then shoving my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang know for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, like we're stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he done tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, he took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine as soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece him the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, checking. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they reckless. Stop it, go. We had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side, got 7. Drive. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shoving my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shoving my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. We don't know Sosiki. Siki keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Scott made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, my body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang know for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a bag if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine as soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece him the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check in. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's made reckless. Stop it, go. We had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side. Got 7. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a body. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a body. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. We don't know Sosiki. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Scott made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as it goes, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. It's no structure, that's for all situations.
Geico knows there are many reasons why you ride. From the thrill of the revving engine.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang know for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a bag if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine as soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece him the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check in. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's made reckless. Stop it, go. We had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side. Got 7. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jigs and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat a thotty, dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jigs and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat a thotty, dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. We don't know Sosaki. Siki keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations.
Don't forget to like and share My Dogs and Me. Joanne G. Oh, y'all want to see me play with the bread, right? Yo, shout out to everybody that just came in the room. And GN Latosa with the donation, though. The $3 super sticker. Thanks, G. Thanks, GG.
Whiskey K. Run up in the spot with a breeze shot. We in the rented with 3 straps. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. Now spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told him watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Mary and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch it, a Welly and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no still for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. You got tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets? Why do they move it so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. Don't come with a stick like a pool rat. Used to have true, that's what they used to
I don't fuck with the sports, I love catching a penalty. Jacket people, my man's your enemy. With the top of my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck not a fan of my verses, you're catching. Got to knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Straight pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back with the ratchet. G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay up top, quick to get at you. Chris the lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoking my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches fucking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera. I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. I'm Marriott throwing an off-white. We doing foul free offside. Back at the 40 and shoot off from court side. Go broke down robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights came. Got a bad little bitch to see light skin. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in. Had to be broke for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, but my will post it in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend. Jeans by Mary Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend. Jeans by Mary Tesla the engine. Your man got shot, now he walk with a limp. Little bitch, she a pop, said I walk like a pet. God give me top. Y'all fuck her friend. Right, pass me the chop, the gloves on my hand. That boy got shot. I took all his pants, had to dip on the cops. That was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends. Free all of the bros, free T out the pen. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends. Free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
Unique JDM.
Throwing blickies and sticks. I drink down and got clip your bitch and love with my dick. She heard I was lit, just a little too hot with the blick. I passed me the 40 as a lit, 16 with the drip. All of my posts of the shit, probably mad cause a bitch on my.
My shade is everything.
Do you feel like you've always been represented when you walk into like a drugstore or beauty supply? Like, you always see girls that look like you.
No, definitely not. It's a lot of lighter shades of women, too light or it's too dark. I either have to like mix two shades together to get my right shade, or I'm just off completely.
You pick up this. No, that doesn't look like it matches, so no.
I would try to find stuff that looked like me, which couldn't really find.
There are deeper shades other than like the golden tans.
I've never found a foundation in my shade before until I found Black Radiance, and that was my first introduction to it.
We finally had a foundation that was focused on us. It was like, oh my God, like we finally on.
We're actually being represented.
Black Radiance is coming.
Stress. Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, always in the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Trippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I'm out the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be rich, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. They just felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no plots like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas do, don't say bro name. I told no bro to get rid of you, daddy, you over a pillow through bro, these legs. 3 minutes we spinning through, woken up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck about had us in the hysterical. You would get shot like a death is hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what the niggas do spoon, we really do bait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, tie back the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stool. We all trying to make it in raps, we go to the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps, hey. Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I see be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
For being stupid, I used to spin on the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spicy. Spicy boy forever, you know I'm rocking.
Dr. Goofball. What's up, Dr. Goofball? Hey, I know I seen Dr. Goofball. What's up, bro? Hey, Dr. Goofball, Mien and Party Music DJ, Mylene TV, Theme of Love. Sarah B is a moderator now. I gotta make her a moderator, okay? Ladle Vlog. Make sure you guys like and share the stream and subscribe. Ashley's review. Make sure you drop your link this time, Ashley, so I can flex your channel. I know you don't need it. You got like 20,000 subscribers. Thank you for coming to my live stream, you guys. I really appreciate it. Roll to 120 likes real quick. Let's try to get these 4 more likes. And I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing over here. Thank you, Happy Wife Diary, Dina A, Ricky TLC Solution, Unique JDM, Dr. Goofball, of course, Ranks and Peralta, Mom Heart of Gold. Make sure you drop your link. Make sure you like and share. All right, I'm done talking.
Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they take them in. J in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Pullers gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, J in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping them queens, we flocking the Adidas. Free flea on G, it's the Reaper, Creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer, shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB the reason, I see the checks, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosagi, see he keep knocking, he close to me. Wrist this hot, made his shoulder bleed, 40 clip hang like a rosary. Go brown as the Joe boy, spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as the go slow, roll first, he in the chair, that's what you got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him, there's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this act waiting, appreciate, put on your head to a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, I've got passion, the kids stop cheesing. Funds clear, they not freezing, stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they check them in. J in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. ACC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split it. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they check them in. J in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split it.
In the bike, I'm mad, Mac, kicking the door with a stash at. My oldest, they spinning shit, no, they ain't.
This selenite gray is so pretty, isn't it? Wow. Jim, could you pop the hood for us? There she is.
Turbocharge, right?
Yes, it is.
Jim, could you kick the tires?
Oh, yes.
Could you change the color inside the car?
Oh, sure. How about blue?
That's more cyan, but jump in the back seat, Jim. Act like my kids.
How much longer?
Exactly how they sound. It's got massaging seats too, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Visit the Mercedes-Benz summer event or shop online at participating dealers. Get 0% APR financing up to 36 months on select new and certified pre-owned models.
Oh my gosh, you're such an idiot.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
5 subscribers, y'all. No cap. 5 subscribers, y'all.
Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they check them in. J in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they check them in. J in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping them queens, we flocking the Adidas. Free flea on G, it's the Reaper, Creeper.
If you want 5 subscribers, you gotta have at least 1,000 subscribers. If you want 5 free subscribers from me, you gotta have at least, the requirement is 1,000 subscribers, because you gotta share it to your community tab on YouTube. I know if you don't got 1,000 subscribers right now, you feeling salty. Sarah B. Oh shit, that's not Sarah B. That's Tour de France. The hell, how I get here? What the hell is going on? Some bullshit.
Turning my my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB the reason. I see the chicks, I'ma leave. We don't know Sosaki. Sick keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the Joe boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach shit, put on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, opt out passenger, can't stop cheesing. Funds clear, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat predicaments. Chain in the box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the red, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why through Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat predicaments. Chain in the box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the red, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm digging it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why through Chevy, they split the dividends. Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk. Niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Trippin'. We get to drop the pro hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You droppin' my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no Glock. Niggas felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no plots like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas do, don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you, daddy, you offer a pillow to bro, these legs. 3 minutes we be spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck, but I had us in the hysterical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what the niggas do spoon. We really do big. We gon' attack. Tell them sit back. Spin it. We doing some laps. Flock in the back. Tie back the strap. Free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks. My spice in the stool. We all trying to make it in rap. Just go with the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps. Hey. Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office Medulla. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
For being stupid, I used to spin on the scooter. Take high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy forever, nigga, you know I'm rockin'. Angel on the board.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by tour, I'm a drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to fresh, you got guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole game short shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the jakes, go park at a hydrant. Whole game evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't like when I'm passing. Free tails making distractions. And we parolees with bands in our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Text in my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, bullets
smash too many shots, he don't know where he hit at. My older gon' do it for free. Get capped like a 6, I might call money G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breeze. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad fake. I could call Rose a rampage. Clip with an Ike in the ashtray. I slapped his wife on my bad day. She always lurk on my fan page. Knocks around, you know how they play. Get shot, you step on this landscape.
Kicked him over the piece to social, and I just made a little bridge you're supposed to. Daddy Spice do what he supposed to. Whole lot of knocking this crib out for road to. This 40 gon' bump like the beat, you know what that mean? We in the school in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning, so don't get surprised when them shots repeat. And I don't even know what to think. Might go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie, don't even do splitty, I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop with the V, don't cap with your team, gon' flock where you post up. And it's just me and Balessi do drill out the rental without moving more sus. 3 a.m. I put a cash out, PO just list, so I might gotta max out. All this breach, I'ma back out. Brand new people, back out. They know for spinning and block, you won't get me the piece, cause she know we the outs. At Welly, they know me for drops, she gon' walk in the spot, cause she know that I'm hot. See the oldest hanging out of that coupe, beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. Hey, lately I'm not in the mood, don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do, hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits recent, get to the breach and I flip it with demons. Drop out, watch for pothole, expect all about home and drop low. We keep the knocking the Tahoe, see me in action, don't shoot, my eyes closed. When the window drop bodies up too, shout out to Fresh, put guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe, D57 don't play when I shoot. See the oldies hanging out of that coupe, beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood, don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do, hit my piece hit. See the breach and I flip it with demons.
Boy, you tank like the stream, bro.
Little bitch got clap and stick. And this shit got no patience. Stop bitch, go pop on the stick. Cause she love how it's tasting. Ice on my blood, no grip. I see you spinning and spraying, hoping and smash your lip. Don't give a fuck what you say. Little bitch got clap and stick. And this shit got no patience.
Like and share the stream, y'all. Going on 3 hours. God damn. Like and share, like and share. Viola Love TV. Mega shout out to Rainy Zion. Okay, Rainy. Okay, Rainy. That's what's up, Rainy Zion in the building. Let's go.
My shade is everything.
Do you feel like you've always been represented when you walk into like a drugstore or beauty supply? Did you always see girls that look like you?
No, definitely.
Damn.
Gang, gang, gang. Gang, gang, gang. 16 in extended the clip with a boombox. I catch a move like I let her fight 2 shots. Look, she's in the spot, she move out. Tell her to stop to the telly with 2 ops. Hey yo, it's lit, bro. Gang see an apple, we dumping the clip. Most of my niggas is shooting no grip, but all of my niggas is getting them chips. Gang, like we do this. Talk some heady, then I'm going stupid. Run to the air, she like I'm moving. Baby, come shot, I never get moving. Time to cut, bad block. I said it already, it's 6 shots. Gang, it's fine, we treat it like 8 dots. Bitch, gang, gang, gang. Shooting the draw the ball, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest is that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a fly tripping. Gang, gang, gang. Bitch, my name E. I spin D and block and I'm letting like 3 5. Been free. AJ's D. I had that boy running up out of his feet. Wow. It's fuck all the cops, bitch. Your man's is a rack snitch. Keep me a chop on my black stick. Cause when I run up in traffic, she wouldn't try to fuck. But no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide, you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that rubber kicking. If I run up, I'm a flocksmith. Gang, gang, gang. No cap, I'm a boom him. Full father, not slacking, I'm ruthless. Low opt out for the gangs on broomsticks. If it's heavy, we slap like Cooper, and I be flashing. If I run up, no cap, I'ma clap him. Yeah, we spinning with ratchets. And I'm aiming for the heads, let's make shit tragic. Gang, gang, gang.
Shit, go get the fucking money, man. Stay dangerous, pussy. Suck my dick.
Beats by Malice. Beats by Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta put back, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta put back, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. No, they cannot compare. We pull up, them shots gon' flare. Don't run up, get put in the air, so fuck up. Little boy don't dare. I make we steppin', up in the spot to get down. Lift him. Shots from the clock, it's gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so we spin him. Drippin'. Sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him. If they know how I rock, 40 to the Glock, he'll stream out the box. If you're top that point, hit the bow. Smoking on runs, breeze, so keep me hot. Some niggas mad, cause I got my guap up. Yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be round the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lot. You got the top, so yeah, I better flop. My hat's from the bow, they always on top. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick.
I keep my 40 on the road. Niggas be Corey and they hoes. True like I'm Jordan with that chrome. Free Melly B, you call me like bro, make them niggas see. Free Melly B, Spice Gang for Alfie, the recipe. Where I from? When we step in, bitches, where I from? I hit a lick, throw it a lick. Nigga be boss gon' spend some. Best gun, chopper just give me the best gun. Niggas be talking no bad none. Your mans got shot, nigga, bad song. Where I from? When we step in, bitches, where I from? I hit a lick, throw the lick. Nigga be boss gon' spend some. Best gun, chopper just give me the best gun. Niggas be talking no bad none. Your mans got shot, nigga, bad song. You talking no blunt. You niggas be fine, last nigga was bluffing up in the blunt. Don't talk on my niggas, don't speak on my niggas, no nigga the fuck. My Spice Gang with me, gang, bitch. Out of my city, rain, gang. We don't get siggy, flame, and you talking with blunt. You niggas be fine, last nigga was bluffing up in the blunt. Don't talk on my niggas, don't speak on my niggas, no nigga the fuck. My Spice Gang with me, gang, bitch. Out of my city, rain, gang. We don't get siggy, flame, yeah.
Beats by Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it, the 80.
We got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Mary and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake, get shot. You step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch you to Welly and Jace. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skills for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. You Dottie tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets to? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on team for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. Don't come with a stick like a pool rag. Used to have shootouts where they used to.
I don't fuck with no sports, I love cash and a penalty. Jacket big, my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan of my verses, you're catching. Got to knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Straight pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back with the ratchet. You a G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay on time, quick to get at you. Chris lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoke my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches smoking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera. Yeah.
I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. A Marriott throwing an off-white. We doing foul free offside. I got the 40 and shoot from court side. Go broke down, robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights came. Got a bad little bitch and see light skin. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to feed bro for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, bet my web posted in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the
Your man
engine.
got shot, now he walk with a limp. Little bitch, shit pop, said I walk like a pimp. God give me top, y'all fuck up friend. Right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his pants, had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk. Niggas be losers. I see a folk over some cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. I swap my circle real small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. They just felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas, do don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you. Daddy, he over a pillow to bro, these legs. 3 minutes we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck, but I had us in the hysterical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon, we really do big. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, top out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stool, we all trying to make it. We losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Clock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a dirty little thing with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
Swap it, stupid. I used to spin in the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy forever, nigga, you know I'm about it. Yo, listen, man, y'all niggas know the vibes, man. This President Flock, y'all niggas know how we come. Places will be home soon, man. Like, EBK, 211K, CYK, y'all niggas know how we coming, man.
Wow.
I hit the palm of the celly. Hundred hats, you can tell me stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gonna lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so we spin him. Dripping. I'm sipping on lean, I be dripping. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be round the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lot. You got the top, so yeah, I better flock. My hat's from the bow, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some dog shit. I hit the palm of the celly. We about to both get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the nugget. Hundred hats, you can tell we stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gonna lift them. Spin them. He wanna twist, so we spin them. Dripping. I'm sipping on lean, I be dripping. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send them.
Damn, I think I'm gonna order some breakfast now. For arc solid YouTube. I'm about to send you some subscribers. All right, yo, stop spamming my chat too, bro. Stop dropping a link all crazy like that. Relax, or you gonna get timed out. Relax, or you're going to get timed out. You just now knowing how to drop your link. That's not our fault. You a rookie and you a newbie, so relax. Here's your first lesson for arc. I'm gonna send you them subscribers, dog. Just make sure you like and share the stream. You just now learning how to drop your link because you ain't drop your link the whole stream. Like, he learned how to drop his link. He lost control. Lost control. I think I'm going.
So let me talk about the blue collar men that I'm referring to. I'm not talking about the dude that's 40 years old working at Jiffy Lube. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the 40-year-old that's, out there, working second shift. Let's talk about what it's all said. What this really means. If you didn't learn anything from this last global catastrophe, that blue collar men run this world. White collar men, the guys who wear the suits and smell like Rose Babar, we ain't nothing without blue collar men. Nothing. We cannot exist without blue collar men. The men who do the heavy lifting, that sacrifice, get out there and work with their hands, sweat, wear them ugly boots, the funny looking uniforms, work in some of the most inhospitable conditions around some of the worst environments so you can sit in your house or your office in air-conditioned luxury. Blue-collar men built the world. Blue-collar men run the world. You like this internet, this Google, the lights and all this stuff, it doesn't work without a power grid. It doesn't work without people who can run the plumbing, the electricity, the HVAC, the roads. Oh, you complain because you couldn't go get toilet tissue and hand sanitizer? What about the men that had to truck it from this side of the country to that side of the country while the country was locked down, when all the restaurants and stuff was closed? How'd they get from here to there? They had to make sure stuff was in your supermarket or not, so you could complain about it. But anybody, make no mistake, far too often, blue collar men get no respect. And in particular from women. And this is one of the biggest areas where you fail. You fail. Because I come from a blue collar family. Heartland, Oklahoma City, Bible Belt, factory family. My family was blue collar, factory, and domestics. Domestics, meaning they cleaned up white folks' houses when I was a young boy. Grandfather, a truck driver, uncle. These are the men that get up and go to work in the morning, early in the morning, and work themselves to death or injury. And far too many, you college-educated women look straight on over them because you think the man in the suit who smells all good with the nice manicured nails is going to put you in a better position. Let me let you in on a secret. It is far easier to become a Blake Henry blue collar than white collar. Hello. Why? Because unless you are a physician, unless you are an attorney, something where you can go into private practice, if you are a white collar man, in order to make big money, you're going to have to go work in someone's corporation. Whereas a blue collar man can be an entrepreneur. Word of the day, enterprising. I'm talking about enterprising blue collar men. The blue collar men that actually build those skyscrapers so we can put our headquarters there. And I'm going to tell you ladies a secret. We look at how you speak, talk to, interact, and refer to our blue collar brothers. One of the biggest turnoffs is to see a educated white collar woman talking shit about a blue collar man in a white collar man's face. I've seen it all my career. In the car, going to the airport, and women talking about this guy in a protective vest, building the roads. And I'm like, they're always shocked. Like, why ain't you laughing at the joke? I'm like, this is my people. These are my people. This is where I came from. White collar men have the utmost respect for blue collar men. Why do you think your president even goes to these factories and stuff, and he goes there and he tries to butch it up to be on the same page with the guys who actually run this country? Because he's been a pampered millionaire, but even he understands that these are the men that run stuff. And you look over them. Why do you look over them? Because you honestly think that piece of paper with that stamp on it means something. There are precious, shout out to CJ King that started all this off. There are single digits of white collar Henrys, single digit percentage. There are double digit blue collar Henrys. What am I talking about? I'm not talking. Now, what does it take to be a blue Henry? A blue Henry is a true entrepreneur. He's an enterprising entrepreneur. He may start out doing the job, product, or service himself. He may start out doing the work himself. He may start out working with his two hands, his toolkit, however he gets it. If he's a contractor, electrician, plumber, a builder, a truck driver, HVAC technician, roofer. They start out doing the work as a journey. They may be a journeyman where they actually work from here to there, getting their skills. They may be an apprentice. They apprentice under somebody, but then that special blue Henry, he learns how to do the job, but he also learns how to build the business. And he steps away from the work site and he puts on his blazer and his button-up polo shirt. He doesn't try to go in and do the designer suits and all that. No. He has on his nice slacks. He has on some boots that can go on the work site and in an office. He has a button-up and a blazer. And he comes and he actually secures the governmental contracts, the regional contracts, the local contracts. These are the men that the Blake Henry and Blue Henrys work together to make this whole ecosystem that you fawn over. So the first question is, are you making a mistake by looking over blue collar men? Well, only if you want to win. Only if you want a man who's actually in charge of his own destination. Far too many Blake Henrys are high earners, but not truly in charge of shit. We are names on a balance sheet. We're names in an organization. It looks good. But how many national account manager jobs are out there that aren't for Fortune 500, Fortune 1000, Fortune 2000 companies? There are no national account manager companies for a regional Blue Henry concern. But there are plenty of regional players that are logistics firms, that are oil and gas firms. Oil and gas is littered with Blue Henrys. They provide the valves. They provide the piping. They provide the stuff you would never even think of. Mud. But these guys actually got to go work for a living. And because in the developmental years, they're not dressed like me. They're dressed in overalls, coveralls, the Dickies. And far too many of you women, because you went to state university, private school, or whatever, you come out of school and you turn your nose smooth up at a man who's making double what you're making with your marketing degree or communications or whatever, at your age. Let's be real. Many of you would choose to become one of 5 for Blake Henry instead of one of 1 for Blue Henry in training. Then what happens? You get later on, late 20s, and you don't have any proposals, no marriage proposals, none of that stuff happening. Then you start looking at the guy who was a Blue Henry in training that stepped out and started his own LLC, his own S Corp. And he starts out. And the thing is, these guys are bosses, enterprising entrepreneurs, because they have staff. They have a payroll. They have a payroll in the business far sooner than Blake Henry does. They are actually the small business creators that run Henry than a Blake Henry. Again, you have to be an exceptional earner to be able to replicate what a lot of these guys can do with a staff of 5. So why do so many women overlook these guys? One, you don't know them. You don't know them. You absolutely don't know them. You look at them because they got on jeans, Dickies, a workout. I mean, a protective vest, a helmet, a protective hat, goggles, and you look at them and you think it's manual labor, and you believe that you are in a different social class because you got your education, and they just have certifications. You don't want to bring these guys around your girlfriends, because when they get off work, they have to go home and shower and clean up because they smell like work. There is no happy hour with Blue Henrys at Sambuca. They can't go from the work site to the lounge because they smell like lava soap. Pumice is in their house. You don't want that in your house, because when you come through the door, their work boots got work on them. And it may throw up the entire feng shui of your new loft downstairs, because no matter how you do it, a man is working in 80, 90-degree temperatures outdoors. Shoes are going to smell. You don't want him to bring them boots in the house. They got to stay outside. You got all these different things set up because you don't want this hardworking man to, in the house that he can afford to buy 3 times over, but you can't. You want to make him feel this big, and that's your problem. See, more respect for Henrys than women do. That's why you don't get them. Men have respect for work. Men know who do the work, and we treat them accordingly. Do you? These, like I said, these are the men who can go out there and start their own. Years old. These people can have a staff of 50 people. And at some point, they go from doing the work to doing the administrative portion of the work. And this is where, if you had played your cards right and found Blue Henry while he was on his way, you could have took your accounting degree or your finance degree or your business management degree, and you could have ended up running the office for your husband, your man. You could have ended up being the office manager or the person that's out making sure that all the contracts are here, the paperwork is here, keeping everybody in line, such and so forth. And then when it's time to go to the Chamber of Commerce, where Blake and Blue actually have to meet, shake hands, and do business, you could have been there working the room for your Blue, because his soft skills are not necessarily as good as yours. And they never will be, because these men work around men. Let me explain to you what I just said. If you were smart, you'll go get these guys, because they're not in the office with Keisha. They're not in the office with Tammy, Tiffany, Diane, Brenda, Marisol, Maria, Maylene. They're not in the office with potential Phoebes. They're on the work site with men. Kind of hard to have an affair with somebody at work when it's all men. So no, they're out doing the heavy lifting and the hard work. They don't want to come home and talk about love and hip hop Atlanta and all this other stuff. They want sex sandwich silence. They've had to work all day. But when they get to the point to where they're building and out networking, and they're coming into the Chamber of Commerce meeting, the Heartball, the this, the that, Blake Henry never looks down on Blue Henry, even though I'm in a straight up Italian custom suit and he's in a very nice blazer and a button up and some cool slacks. We know exactly who we are. He's got a building contract. He's a building contractor. He runs a roofing company. He runs a regional plumbing concern, regional electricians, HVAC, car lots, anything where you can sweat. Taking trucking and made trucking logistics. So I got to ask you, how many of you women would love to in your early years with your cute self skip right on over Blake Henry and go jump on Blue Henry? Or would you rather go deal with a man who's making $120,000, $80,000 sitting in an office somewhere because it looks better? Oh shit, Super Chat's going crazy. What the fuck? Here's the thing. Blue Henry is your gold mine. But what he cannot afford is not to have Phoebe, because he is a boss. He's enterprising. He has to deal with people like myself. He has to deal with other folks moving around. He has all these things to do, and he cannot deal with having a woman at home or in his life bringing drama, anything less than cooperation. Because unlike most Blake Henrys, who are individual contributors or who have small networks, he has employees, whether they're full-time or part-time or contractors. He's actually having to manage people. And difficult relationships have a massive impact on not only him, but everything else, because it flows downhill. Now, my question is, how many women have thought, you know what? I would probably do better off being with a Blue Henry. Because you know what? He ain't gonna be having to deal with a lot of women. Yeah, he may not be as suave as Blake, but he's got blue collar swag. Is that really what you're judging? Or are you judging the fact that of all the men, it's more likely that he is in charge of his entire destiny, his entire world? Because he's not tied to a corporation. There's no corporate gain. Can you deal with an enterprising Blue Henry? Are you cut out for it? Would you even look at it? Let's talk about it. What the hell? Here's the thing, ladies. I need you to get in the chat room. Here it is. Sugar P. See, funny thing is, a lot of Blue Henrys, man, are movers and shakers in these areas, man. They come into these places, you know, And it's not like they come in here like knuckle dragging Cro-Magnon men. So that's another misconception, that these guys, just because they work in the area of men, that they can't go and do the upper echelon things that you like to do. That's some bull crap. Men that work with their hands are not cavemen. Where am I getting all this stuff from? Because I've seen far too many sorority girls, debutantes, wannabe socialites, just completely shit on blue collar men and have the nerve to do it in our presence, as though we're gonna be like, yeah, man, yeah. Not realizing that, man, we got nothing but respect for these guys, man. Well, if men have respect, if Blake Henry has respect for them, you need to have utmost respect for them. Where are they in your Rolodex? When I hear women say I wouldn't marry a guy who works in the factory, get out of here. Come on, let's talk about it. What's going on? Audio is connected. I'm sorry, guys. I was in my monologue, so let me catch up here. Crimson, go ahead and unmute you. Let's talk about it, ladies. You're overlooking the largest group of Henrys because they're not in suits, because they don't have they got certifications and not degrees. Because in the formative years, you were looking at the style over the substance, because you didn't have a daddy in your life, like most of us, to tell you the difference between style and substance. You didn't have a daddy in your life to say, you know what, it's better to deal with this guy over here who is
Whiskey K. Run up in the spot with a breeze shot. We in the rented with 3 straps. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. If I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. I'm Mary and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake, get shot. You step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch it, the Welly and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skill for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. Dottie tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. No, I'm coming with a stick like a pool rag. Used to have true, that's what they used to
I don't fuck with no sports, I love cash and a penalty. Jacket beat my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan of my verses, you're catching. Got to knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool. Just back with the rat. You a G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay up top, quick to get at you. Been in my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera. Yeah.
I pop a perk now, I'm off beat. I'm Marriott throwing an off-white. We doing foul free offside. I got the 40 and shoot from court side. Go broke down robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights came. Got a bad little bitch and see light skin. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to free bro for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, bet my web posted in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend. Jeans by Mary, Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend G's by Mary Tesla.
Your man got shot, now he walk with a limp, little bitch. Shit, pop said I walk like a pimp. God giving me top, try fuck up a friend. Right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his pants, had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
They know what our needs are. We understand their requirements and desire, and the partner is someone who has similar goals and desires.
Angel on board.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by toll and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe with my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to Freshie, both guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole game. Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping a track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping a track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Tell her to sell me the back end, baby, my deep in the stack shit. Your whole gang know for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine as soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece from the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stakes. Bit of y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say.
Free J-List spray.
Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check me. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they breakfast. Stop it, go, we had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side, got 7. Drive. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body.
We don't know Sissy. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Mrs. Hot made his shoulder bleed. 40 keep hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke. Hey, coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations.
The most common reaction to a birch arrangement is, I didn't know flowers could look
you're not but a player. I was living with the I'm gonna make
And the mindset of the white supremacists coming from an environment of economic or environmental deprivation where you have to conduct yourself in a savage way in order to survive, this creates a white supremacist mindset. Part of your environment that you were made up in, that has an effect on your mindset. Black people, we grew up, we came up in tropical environments where there was an abundance. When Black people were on their own, there was an abundance in nature. We had everything in our tropical environment. So there was no reason to be cutthroat. There was no reason to scratch, fight, kill everybody we came across. There was no reason for that. We had a very hospitable nature because we had an abundance. So when people come in to society and they come from these hostile backgrounds, not just up there in the ice of Europe. I'm talking history and geography right now. This is not opinion. We're just talking history and geography. When you come from hostile environments, that has a makeup, that has something to do with your mindset. Even being in the sand, that's another thing too. We always forget about that sand, people who are out there in them deserts, that creates somewhat of a hostile. Said some heavy stuff on his broadcast. And the white supremacists felt a certain way about that. And somewhere in the interview, they mentioned bankers and 13 families and, you know, a lot of people who control a lot of things. They didn't say any specific names. They didn't say the word Jew or Jewish or nothing like that. They didn't say anything like that. But the white supremacists started using the I'm white, not say so defense, and they said, well, hey, wait a minute, bankers, 13 families, what hit dogs are hollering, that's us. You're talking about us. And Nick didn't say any names, but hit dogs holler. Well, that must mean he's talking about us. And then they built an I'm white, not say so narrative with Deshaun Jackson saying what he said. Well, he didn't really say anything. He just put up a post. He didn't really put any commentary behind it. So we can't say that he said anything. Again, he just posted some text. I don't know if it was from a book, but he didn't put any commentary to it. So again, people who want to project anti-Black racism, they can project anything they want to his commentary. Well, oh, he meant this. Well, he meant that. And they'll just use the I'm white, not say so narrative. And that's what white supremacy is about. Number one, white supremacy is all about lying on Black people. I was tweeting this earlier. White supremacy, the culture of white supremacy is about lying on Black people using the I'm white, not say so narrative. That's a very important part of white supremacy, just making up things and projecting them onto Black people, lying nonstop on Black people. This is why we see all these Karen videos of these women just lying on Black people every day. Every day there are lies spewed about Black people. The white supremacists sit around each other making up lies about Black people. That's part of white supremacist culture. I thought he had a weapon. I thought he had a gun. I thought I was going to get raped. He looked menacing. He looked suspicious. Everything is based on lies. Lies is the foundation of white supremacist culture, and they project lies onto us all the time. And what happens is, because their lies are backed up by a system that's militarily backed up, so they get to punish us based on the lies that they create. So if I say this Black person had a weapon, if he didn't, well, I thought he did, and he deserved to get shot in the back, and can't nobody do anything to me if I do it. That's called white supremacy. I say this Black person is bigoted, and the proof is I said so, and I'm going to deprive him of resources and income because I'm white and I say so. I'm white and I say Bill Cosby raped a lot of women. No, we don't have evidence of it because it was 100 years ago, but the white women said it, and we got our Negro minions to say it for us, and I'm white and I say so is all that matters. And he's going to go to jail. See, that's how white supremacy works. See, that's like a godlike power to speak something and then be able to punish a person no matter how false it is. You can speak something on a black person and then you can administer punishment based on the falsehood. See, that's part of white supremacist culture. We got to understand that. And a lot of times trying to explain ourselves to people, that's futile. You're just talking in circles and they're just going to hit you back with the I'm white and I say so narrative anyway. And that's where we are. See, this is why we got to get in a position of power where we can shut that type of thing down. We got to be able to shut that I'm white and I say so, you will get punished based on what I just made up narrative. We got to get rid of that. That's something that has to go, but I digress. But back to the NFL. So the NFL, they're doing this whole thing where they're blasting Deshaun, talking about his bigotry, and they're trying to make him the face of bigotry in the NFL now. He's the face of bigotry. You understand? And because now he's the face of bigotry, they're going to use this smokescreen to take away from all of the anti-blackness of Riley Cooper and some of these other people. Now, today, they had an NFL player, Julian Edelman. He came out kind of reprimanding Deshaun Jackson, saying, yeah, anti-Semitism is wrong, and I want to go to a museum. I want to take him to a museum, and then he could take me to the African American History Museum. Let me play. Now, Julian plays for New England. We're my football players, my football fans, rather. Now, Julian Edelman plays for, I think, New England, right? All my NFL fans, I'm not a football fan like that. Let me play what he said today. Let me play his commentary today. He did a video, and all the white people love it. Oh, they're just praising him now. Hold on, listen to this. This is Julian Edelman. I think he plays for New England Patriots. Hold on.
I've been getting hit up by everyone asking me about this Deshaun Jackson post. And I wanted to take some time before I responded because it's a complicated issue. And I wanted to be thoughtful. I wrote down some of my thinking. I've seen Deshaun play in his career, make outstanding football plays. We've communicated over social media. I've got nothing but respect for his game. I know he said some ugly things, but I do see an opportunity to have a conversation. I'm proud of my Jewish heritage. And for me, it's not just about religion. It's about community and culture as well. I'm unusual because I didn't identify as Jewish until later in my life. Whenever I encountered hatred, it never really felt like it was aimed at me. It was only after I was part of this community that I learned how destructive hate is. Anti-Semitism is one of the oldest forms of hatred. It's rooted in ignorance and fear. I remember experiencing a little bit of this hate in 2011 when I was called a kike on the football field.
Now, let's be very clear, because, see, they'll say this stuff, and this is the problem that I have. You don't put this on where it really needs to be, which are the white supremacists. No black person called him that. We don't use words like that. Black people don't really call people all these little different ethnic names. We don't do that when it comes to dealing with white society. We just look at white people as just white people. We don't break white people up in little ethnic and religious groups. We don't do that because it's not practical for us to do that. Let's be clear. This so-called ethnic, these ethnic slurs coming from other people, that's not us. But they don't check other people who do that. I remember when the Tree of Life, when that synagogue was shot up by that white supremacist, I remember the media coming out, instead of calling out all of these hardcore white supremacist groups, they were up here talking about, see, this is what happens when Farrakhan gets to spew his rhetoric. I'm like, what? Y'all just blamed a synagogue shooting by a white supremacist on Farrakhan? What kind of leap of damn logic is that? You think white supremacists are sitting around listening and getting cues from Farrakhan? See, that's a deflection. It's a very cowardly deflection because put the onus on who you need to put it on are these white supremacists. That's who's responsible for that. Call them out. They're the ones pulling the trigger. Farrakhan ain't never shot or killed nobody like that. He's never done that. He's never shed blood on anybody or any other black person who has gotten away with it. There's no equivalent of a black person walking around killing any group of people like the white supremacists are killing us. See, they make this false equivalency. There are no black people walking around here like Pantaleo or George Zimmerman. It's not black folks walking around here getting away with murdering people. It's just not happening. So a lot of people make these false comparisons. But let me play the rest of this guy.
There's no room for anti-Semitism in this world. Even though we're talking about anti-Semitism, I don't want to distract from how important the Black Lives Matter movement is.
See, and that's what this really is. It sounds like a deflection from, but this is a perfect opportunity to use to deflect away from all of this black talk. So now he's going to tie it in. Now let's tie all bigotry matters, okay? Not just with black people, because see, Deshaun Jackson posting something, that's just like black folks getting killed in the streets every day. See how racism and bigotry goes both ways? See, this is the narrative that they're trying to put out there. This is very disingenuous. Hold on.
Stay behind it. I think the black and Jewish it's really hard to see the challenges a community can face when you're not part of it.
And the interesting thing about this video, the white people are just goo goo gaga all in the comment section. Oh God, this is so great. Oh, you're such a wonderful guy, Julian. You're so great. Speaking out against bigotry, you're the best. Now, all of a sudden, speaking out against bigotry is okay as long as you're speaking out against the black person. When Kaepernick spoke out against anti-black racism, he gets blackballed from the NFL. White folks all around the country up in arms. All this shit shouldn't be involved in sports. Just shut up and play. This shouldn't be a platform to speak about social justice. Shut the hell up and stand for the flag. Oh, we got hell. I mean, they just lost their minds when a black person spoke out against anti-black racism. Now that this guy is speaking out really against a black person with this perceived bigotry, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. Oh, he's so brave. We need more people like him. See, this is called white supremacy. These type of contradictions are the basis of white supremacy. Let me play the rest.
So what we need to do is we need to listen. We need to learn. We need to act.
Since we need to listen, learn, and act, by the way, and everybody's jumping on Deshaun and giving this guy here props, by the way, Julian Edelman's teammate.
It's Julian Edelman.
Justin Rawwiser. I hope I'm pronouncing his last name.
Not at all.
Rawwiser. Or Rawwiser. I think it's Justin Rawwiser. Now, if you guys remember, and I hope I'm pronouncing that last name right, this Rawwiser guy, who's on the same team as Julian, by the way. He plays for New England, too. Justin has a tattoo of a white nationalist organization, the Three Percenters. And this was a story that got quickly buried a few weeks ago. Do y'all remember that?
Short bus.
That story about this man's teammate, if we're going to talk about racism and bigotry and let's have a conversation, let's talk about all of it.
Big drip.
Yeah, that last name, that's a German last name. This this dude has a tattoo, and people called him out for his tattoo of the damn 3%ers, which is a white nationalist group. And then he acted like he didn't know that. Oh my God, I didn't know he did. I'll get it covered up, bro. And then the story just went away. They didn't take him to the Soul Food Restaurant or the African American History Museum or the Ike Turner Studios. They didn't take him nowhere. They buried that story. Look that up, guys. Some of y'all might not even know this was a flash in the pan story that they quickly buried. You understand? Yeah, that was draft week. So again, y'all got all the smoke for a black person who posted something on social media, but a dude walking around with a whole ass tattoo of a violent white supremacist militia group, all of a sudden, well, young people make mistakes, you know. You understand? That little game. And they did the same thing with Riley Cooper. Well, he said he was sorry, and, you know, people get angry and they say certain things. Oh, they get to explaining. Nobody took Riley to the African History Museum or the Keith Sweat concert or wherever you take the white supremacists who do bad things. They didn't take him nowhere. But now with Deshaun, we're gonna have to work together, and we're gonna have to learn each other's culture. Hold on.
Need to have those uncomfortable conversations if we're gonna have real change.
Uncomfortable conversations. I like that. I like that. Remember, see, look, use their words. Get their words and you use their words. We need to have uncomfortable conversations. I agree. Let him finish that. We do need to have uncomfortable conversations.
Please need to listen, need to learn, we need to act. We need to have those uncomfortable conversations if we're going to have real change. So to that end, Deshaun, let's do a deal. How about we go to DC and I take you to the Holocaust Museum, and then you take me to the Museum of African American History and Culture. Afterwards, we grab some burgers and we have those uncomfortable conversations.
Okay. So now it's time for some uncomfortable conversations now that Deshaun Jackson is the base of bigotry. Okay. Uncomfortable conversations. Got it. Okay. And we want to use historic markers to discuss these uncomfortable conversations. I agree. I agree with that. So I think Julian and Deshaun, when they go to the Holocaust Museum, then they go to the African American History Museum, they should also take a stop over to the Touro Synagogue, which is the oldest synagogue in America. The Touro Synagogue, Touro, that's the oldest synagogue in America. They should take a stop there and learn about the person who built it, which was Aaron Lopez, a Jewish gentleman, Aaron Lopez, who built that oldest synagogue, and teach Deshaun about that. Teach Deshaun about the history of the synagogue, and also Deshaun can teach Elderman that Aaron Lopez was one of the wealthiest slave owners in the East Coast at that time. Aaron Lopez was the wealthiest man in Rhode Island. This was a very wealthy slave trader. He made a fortune in slavery, trading black people. Let's have that uncomfortable conversation. Let's make the conversation very uncomfortable. If we're going to start going to places and going to museums and all that, I agree. I agree with Elderman on that, because we need to heal. We need to heal. This is a healing process. You know, we need the blacks and all that. We need to get with other groups and learn to heal. And when they leave the museums, they need to go down to the Confederate Museum. And when they're there, Google the term brains of the Confederacy. And I want everybody to Google that now. Google the term the brains of the Confederacy. When you Google that, you will learn that the brains of the Confederacy was a Jewish man named Judah P. Benjamin. That was the person that was orchestrating a lot of the stuff with the Confederacy, the white supremacist Confederacy. The Confederacy that was all about maintaining white supremacy. In fact, Judah P. Benjamin's face is on the Confederate $2 bill. You can Google that too. You understand? This is healing. We're going to heal. Let's have these uncomfortable conversations so that we all can heal. We need to all heal. You know? So yeah, let's have all these uncomfortable conversations so we can learn each other's history. We can go down to the Hollywood Museum and learn about Al Jolson, fine Jewish entertainer, and how he popularized blackface in the height of Jim Crow when black people were getting lynched. That's an uncomfortable conversation, but let's have it. As our brethren, Elderman said. As our brethren, Elderman said. Let's have some honest, uncomfortable conversations, as Elderman said. You understand? If we're going to go there and put it in a historic context and start learning about history, let's not pick and choose the history. Let's talk all the history. Let's teach all of it. You understand? But again, a lot of folks are projecting. They like to project a lot of anti-black racism onto us. They love projecting this stuff onto us. And they like to project away from our needs. And again, this is why we get flooded with all of these other hashtags and other groups trying to deflect away from what we're trying to do. Whenever we try to get justice, we got to look at all these Negroes who come out here and run interference. As you know, we've been out here, and I did an interview the other day, and I was talking about these whole Karen incidents. We've been on this Karen thing heavy, talking about how these Karens need to be punished. That's the only thing that's going to deter these women from going around doing all this blatant lying and calling the police on black people. These people are going to have to be punished. And up there in San Francisco, there's a black lawmaker. He has something called the Karen Act, the CAREN Act, called the Caution Against Racially Exploitive Non-Emergencies. So they're trying to get a Karen Act on the books out there in San Francisco. He's introducing these women for making these false racial calls. That's going to be a great thing. Now, up there in New York, I remember when this woman named Amy Cooper was at Central Park, and there's this black LBGT dude. He was a bird watcher, and she acted like she was getting raped, and she lied and said she was being attacked. So she got fired from her job, and they ran her through the ringer. So now she's getting charged. And the guy, the black dude, the LGBT dude, is out here caping for her, saying that he's not going to cooperate with the police. Isn't his name like Christian Cooper or something like that? I think his name is Christian Cooper. So this dude is out here talking about he's not going to cooperate with the police. He don't want to see her charged. She suffered enough. She's gone through enough embarrassment. See, family, this is why white society wants these black men buck broken. This is why they keep promoting LGBT interests to black society, because they know if they could break niggas, they know that they're going to be good minions and tools for white supremacy. You got these LGBT black people who don't want to mess up their friendships with white society by punishing another white person. These Negroes are the main ones running interference for white supremacy. And let's be very clear. This Christian Cooper, now again, I think that's his name. He wasn't the one who uploaded the video of him getting harassed by the white supremacist woman. It was his sister who did it. So I don't think he was going to even bring attention to it, but it was his sister who did it. So from day one, he's never been a proponent of really doing anything to punish this woman. He got some notoriety for it and then he wanted to bring attention to LGBT issues. But sounds like Zaddy got in his ear. We got to understand how white acceptance and white sexual access, how important that is to certain Negroes, man. It's like a cancer. It's like a drug. This dude don't want to mess up his sexual access. He knows if he punishes a white woman, well, Zaddy won't provide no bussy juice for him no more. You understand? He knows that they're going to take the bussy away. So we got to watch folks like this and understand why they keep pumping certain agendas to us and why they're trying to buck break us all the time. You know, the Red Sox, there was something going on with the Red Sox. There was a story about how black men were being sexually exploited and raped by a Red Sox, was it an assistant manager? It was a higher up over at the Red Sox. It was a white man over here molesting and raping black boys and black men. And they've been trying to get a lawsuit on them. Now, the guy died. The white man died in 2005. But for decades, I mean, going back to the 70s, this white man was sexually assaulting black boys and young black men too. Notice how, and this is something that folks got to watch out for when these white men come around these sports clubs. See, they come around with black kids who's into sports, and that's when you see a lot of this stuff pop off. Y'all get around these white folks, and you get up in their crib or get around them, and they do all types of things to you. And remember Sandusky? Same thing with Sandusky, doing the same thing. They were molesting all them damn boys. Robert Fitzpatrick, I think that's his name. Notice that. Family, let me tell you something. This is very rampant. They get these white guys who are into sports, baseball, football, these boxing coaches and all that shit. They get black boys around them, and all of a sudden you start hearing things. Let me tell you something. Where are my New York people? Where are my New York people from Brooklyn? Where are my New York people? Speaking of that, y'all know Mike Tyson, his guy, Cuz D'Amato. I've heard all types of shit went on over there at Cuz D'Amato's spot. Some of that's not widely known, but I heard a gang of shit went on over there at that house with Cuz D'Amato. And if you're from New York, you know what I'm talking about. If you're in New York, y'all know what I'm talking about. I heard there was a lot of stuff going on up there. Yeah? Well, yeah, with Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah. Well, my New York folks know, my old school New York folks, they know. My New York folks, they know. And even with girls too. I mean, you know, these gymnastic trainers out here touching these little black girls. Yeah, these white sports people, they've always been on that. Oh yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah, we've heard things. Sugar Ray Leonard, we've heard things for years. Yeah? But family, as far as fighting white supremacy. Now, you'll jump on another black person, but as far as fighting white supremacy, and they like to give them a nice big burly buck to break. That's the whole key. That's Terry Crews. He's a big broken buck. The white man ran up on him, grabbing his dick and balls. Herschel Walker. He was buck dancing the other day talking about why white people and the black people need to get together. I don't like all this defund the police, this big buck broken Negro. They like that. And this bird watching dude, he's a big burly. He's kind of a big dude. He's kind of a muscular guy. He's not no little dude. And he's out here, leave these white women's alone. Now, leave them alone. I don't want no trouble. And speaking of the woman, Amy Cooper, guess who else chimed in on this? Mark LaMoist Hill. Mark LaMoist Hill put his 2 cents in. And he did a video talking about how the white woman shouldn't be charged. Now listen to Mark LaMoist Hill, and he's always been funny style. We've been warning people about Mark LaMoist Hill for the longest. This nigga's such a tool. If you had any doubts that Mark LaMoist Hill was a tool, this will just remove any doubt. This is him talking about the Amy Cooper woman who's getting charged for her Karen lies. And he's talking about how she shouldn't be punished. Listen to this, Sambo.
This is one of the few times where white people are being forced to pay the price for the manipulation of whiteness against us. I get it, but I'm going to say something that y'all might not like. It ain't justice. For the last couple of months, we are calling for abolition in a very public way. We are calling for the abolition of prisons. We're calling for the abolition of police. We are daring to dream of a world without police and prisons. And now we're calling for this woman to be locked up for something. Now, let me be very clear. We are not in an abolitionist moment yet. And so black people need some sense of justice. That's why we call for cops to be locked up, not because we believe in prison, but because we want them to have some kind of penalty when they kill us. We don't believe that cash bail works, but sometimes we want cops to pay a higher cash bail simply because we want the state to show that our lives are worth something to them. I get it. But if we are really going to do the work of abolition, we have to begin not just dreaming of a world without police and prisons. We also have to begin to engage. It's one of the few times.
Okay. This nigga's babbling. This is such a moist fuck nigga, man. Mark LaMoist Hill is a fuck nigga, dude. Now, when it comes time to punish these white supremacists, all of a sudden, notice all of these Sambos who's on their payroll, who's trying to get a job with them. Hey, let's do some abolition now. We shouldn't do that. That's not justice now. We don't want to start punishing people and putting them in jail. Now, that's not going to be the hell you talking about. The fuck is this nigga talking about? See, this type of nonsense, man, we got to have a mechanism. We're going to have to handle the fuck nigga brigade within black society. See, this is why they understand once we get some real power going on, it's a wrap for them. This is why they fight against us gaining power. Fuck niggas like this, the last thing they want to see is black people really in a position of power because they know it's over. Busting your bussy wide open for tangibles, that's just not gonna pop off like it used to. That ain't gonna pop off. The whole professional white ass kissing game, that ain't gonna pop off no more. See, these dudes get their bread and butter being professional white ass kissers and bussy boppers. That's how they get their paper. So anything about us being empowered is a no-no. These are the main niggas running interference. So we got to watch these guys. And again, we got to understand, in white society, they don't give us anything. They don't help us with anything. They don't help us with housing, education, economic development, nothing. Anything we ask for, they ignore. But all of a sudden, they want to help us get some damn vaccines for the COVID tests. Now, they'll help us with that. All of a sudden, when there's a COVID vaccine that needs to be tested, hey, black folks, why don't y'all step up? We're here to help. And then they wonder why we have reservations about that. No, we remember Tuskegee. Hey, black folks, how about some of this LGBT stuff? Let us cram this down your throat. Let us spend billions of dollars promoting this specifically to you. And we got to understand, whenever they promote something specifically to us, it's not going to be something that's going to benefit us in the long run. they just announced a new Catwoman. No, not Catwoman. A new Batwoman. I think a new Batwoman series. And it's a beautiful black sister named Javicia Leslie playing Batwoman. And all the white Hollywood trade papers are saying, we're going to get a new Batwoman. It's a bisexual black woman named Javicia Leslie. And they're just going on and on about how this woman is bisexual. They're literally, if you Google it, everything about the article is about the woman being bisexual in real life. Now, this is something orchestrated by the white higher ups at these executive studios. This is just them latching on something to black folks. So now they could say the black Batwoman was LGBT, and this was a strive for LGBT history. See, what they're trying to do now, they're trying to create LGBT history, or really trying to recreate it. This is why they latch on black people to everything. So if a black person gets a job, or they put a black person in a position, well, this is the first black person on Vogue magazine who's a trans. This is a historic stride for the trans community. They're literally trying to create LGBT history. Because real LGBT history is J. Edgar Hoover, Jeffrey Dahmer, Ed Buck, Cecil Rhodes. Oh yeah, did y'all know that? Cecil Rhodes, the white colonizer over there in Africa, he was LGBT, by the way. Y'all, a lot of y'all don't know that either. Oh yeah, so that's the LGBT history I like to teach. I like to teach real LGBT history. The genocidal colonizer Cecil Rhodes was LGBT like a motherfucker. He had a boo-thing zaddy boyfriend. Yeah, he was LGBT too. Look that up. A lot of slave owners were LGBT. You understand? So they don't want Alexander the Great. Yeah, they don't want that part of the LGBT history being told about all the rapists and molesters and the J. Edgar Hoovers and all these people who harmed black folks. So now they try to revise and create a new LGBT history. But this also, to me, sets another interesting precedent. So it seems like they're screening people who are black before they give them jobs. It sounds like they're out here giving people's jobs based on their sexual preference. Why does your sexual preference make a difference what type of actor you are? See, now this is a very interesting precedent now. So now, how do they know she was bisexual? How do you know that? How do you know what a person who's an actor, how do you know what their sexual preference is? Did you test her out? Because I know that somebody was testing Billy Porter out. So they're testing these folks out. They cracking open that casting couch now. And they're doing it with women, and they're going to do it with more dudes. As we're seeing with these shows now, the show The Chi, one of the brothers, he's not on the show no more. And from what the rumors were, he didn't want to do a scene with a trans person. There was a trans dude on the show. They said that, you know, the rumor was, and he's kind of denying it, but he didn't want to do scenes with this trans person, which is understandable. I wouldn't want to do that either as an actor. I don't want to, for an acting job, I don't want to engage in LGBT sexual practices that I'm not really with. I'm straight. I don't want to be forced into a sexual situation or an intimate situation that I'm just not with. I don't want to be buck broken. See, this is about buck breaking. When you force people into sexual situations they really don't want to be in. So now they're going to start depriving people of acting jobs. They're going to start saying, hey, look, you want to be in this role? Hey, you got the role, you got the part. But guess what? Guess what, new actor? And you've been out here struggling to be an actor. You're working hard. You've been busting tables in order to be an actor. Now we're going to give you your first starring role. But your co-star is going to be a trans man. It's going to look like a woman. It's really a dude. And that's going to be your love interest. And if you want this job, you're going to have to get busy. And that's going to be the new norm. That's buck breaking. So we got to understand the game that's being played out here. Yeah, Michael B. Jordan better watch out. Michael B. Jordan better watch out. Again, they used to just put you in a dress. Now they're going to go a step beyond. With the black actors, they used to break you by saying, okay, we need you to play a woman. Put this dress on and prance around. Now they're taking the dress a few steps further. Now you're going to have a love scene with a same-sex person who's dressed like a woman. And by the way, when you look at these shows on The Chi, they got this trans chick on there. She can't act her way out of a paper fucking bag. She's not a good actor. Just like Billy Porter is not a good actor. And when these people are on the screen, it's like, okay, it takes you out of the narrative of the storyline. You're like, okay, this is just, I'm watching an agenda instead of a storyline now. You dig? Yeah, they had Bing Rames in a dress, Wesley Snipes in a dress, Eddie in a dress, Martin in a dress. Jamie Foxx, everybody's in a damn dress. You dig? So we got to understand the game that's going on out here. But again, everything is about smoke screens, taking the focus off of foundational Black Americans and our demands. And now people are paying the price for it. And all of this deflection is going to work against people. Like Biden, they just put out an article today saying that Biden does not have the support of young Black voters. We've known that. We know that. At first they were trying to fake the funk and act like Biden had all of his Black support. He's going around all these elderly Negroes. Nah. That's not going to help you win. All of those elderly Negroes who's already broken, that's not going to help you win. You need Black folks who are young, energized voters to get out here in the streets and really stump for you, and that's just not happening. And they're trying to act confused as to why Biden is not getting young Black support. Biden is an old school white supremacist. He's harmed foundational Black Americans. People still remember that 94 crime bill. You've heard about the 94 crime bill. Just watching Biden, listen to him talk and listen to the disrespect that he has for Black people. Young Black folks see this. They're not going to want to vote for him. Whenever you talk about doing something for Black people, he starts changing the subject, talking about Hispanics and Native Americans. Remember when they started talking about, well, if we do reparations, we're going to have to include Native Americans too. Ain't nobody rocking with that man on that. And another thing, with the Native Americans, I was on the federal grant site where they list different grants that's available. Now, we know that Native Americans get all types of direct benefits from the government because of the treaties and all this stuff. But man, if you go check out the site with all the government grants, there are dozens and dozens of grants specifically for Native Americans. There are just grant after grant for housing, Native American housing, Native American medical care, Native American education, Native American schools, Native American business development. I mean, so many grants specifically for Native Americans. Not only that, even the minority and diversity grants that's supposed to be for diverse groups and minorities, the Native Americans, when you look at the requirements, they have a fast track to that. Meaning they don't have to even have a 501c3. Every other group, you got to have a 501c3 and all this paperwork and these legal documents. Native Americans get that off rip. They get it off rip. All you got to do is be with a federally recognized tribe. You get all that shit off rip. All the minority diversity programs that you Native American, you get it off rip. There's not one grant specifically for Black Americans. Not one. There is not one whatsoever specifically for us. The closest thing is they give some money to some HBCUs, and we know what that is. HBCUs is for every damn body. Rachel Dolezal went to an HBCU. HBCUs, that's for everybody, but they don't have no grants specifically for us at all. And we got to be very clear. These federally recognized Native Americans, about 90% of them are white, by the way. These are $5 Indians. So this is another finesse game that white people use to funnel money to other white folks. You dig? Oh, they get free health care. Oh, they get all the goodies. And they want us to sit up here and sacrifice our vote for nothing? Fuck that. We want everything that they're getting, but specifically for us. Every time we're mentioned, it always has to be some other group, but they got all types of set-asides and goodies, and our names ain't nowhere to be found. Now with the Native Americans, they got this with the Hispanics, they got an executive order for Hispanics. Now ain't no black and brown talk. We got to be precise with our words. We need certain benefits and tangibles and grants and resources specifically for foundational Black Americans. We got to be very, very clear on that. We got to be extremely clear on that. And while they're defunding these police agencies, that money can be used for our reparations package. I know out there in San Francisco, they're talking about defunding the police. This should be a wave. That's where a lot of the money should come from, which is good. We don't get any services from the police. We got to understand the con game and the finesse game that goes on with the police. And Black folks, I want us to understand, we got to not be afraid to stand up for ourselves, because look, Black people, our tax dollars should work for us. Our tax dollars work for non-citizens. We got people coming over here from across the border eating off our fucking tax dollars that we don't even eat off of. And we get shamed into saying, hey, we want some. Hey, come on, Black folks. That's welfare. That's a welfare mentality. Come on, y'all. Stop begging. No, fuck that. I'm begging for what I'm owed. And let me tell you, the finesse game that the police run on us, number one, a lot of police officers who come into Black neighborhoods brutalizing us, we pay for our own brutalization. These people don't even live in Black neighborhoods, by the way. Usually these cops who come into Black neighborhoods, they live way off in the suburbs somewhere. Like in LA County, for example. The whole thing about the police brutalizing the Black people down in South Central and all over LA, those cops would have houses all out in Simi Valley and Thousand Oaks and all of these outskirts of LA. So our tax dollars are going to these police officers, paying their salary. They're taking that salary out of the Black neighborhood and going and funding the suburbs. We're funding the suburbs and their lifestyle with our tax dollars, and we're also funding our brutality with these people. And not only that, we're funding these people's families with those pensions they get. They get that pension money into perpetuity, so we're funding these people with our tax dollars and their pensions. They're getting all this money off of us, and we don't get any services from these goddamn people. And then when we try to sue them for killing a Black person or shooting somebody in the back, they get qualified damn immunity. They can't get touched. And then the money that's paid out to these families further comes from our tax dollars. These police unions aren't paying all of these lawsuits that these families are filing against these race soldiers. The police unions and the police budgets aren't paying for this. This comes out of our damn tax dollars, man. Our tax dollars are paying for these people to kill us. They've made us participate in our own destruction, and we're told that we ain't got no rights. You know, we demand rights, or we don't participate in the process. We don't participate in the electoral process, and by default, you'll come up with your own solutions to remedy those ills. So we got to understand the game that they've played on us, man. We are not going to fund our own demise. We're going to use our own tax dollars for our own benefit. We're going to benefit from it. We're going to let these folks know, if you don't bring us tangibles, we ain't fucking with you. We don't give a damn about no Biden. We're not going to be scared. We're going to defund these police. We're going to demand our tangibles package, and that's all there is to it. All right. Anyway, that's been today's episode of Tariq Radio, guys. Been great chopping up game with the family. Much respect to everybody. I will holler at you guys this Sunday.
Oh.
Americans from all walks of life are suffering. They're suffering the loss of a loved one, economic hardship, suffering under the weight of generation after generation of hurt. We can do better than this.
If I'm elected your president, I'm going to make progress on civil rights, voting rights, women's right to choose, healthcare, an economy that rewards work, not just wealth.
This job is not about me. It's about you. It's about us.
Joe Biden.
Hey, I'm Marquette Latimer. Look, if you don't want to be like one of my trading students who are making money when they want, how they want, and with very little time required, in fact, it takes just 30 minutes a day, then you should click away from this YouTube ad right now. Look, I'll respect your time.
I keep getting interrupted. They see my boyfriend see me on live. He like, oh, this nigga trying to cap.
No. Well, what city you in, Karen? Oh, what? You breaking up?
Got my hair done, but I appreciate you doing everything that you do. I really be listening for sure. I take light into everything that you say, and it's some good shit. I've been on Hidden Colors since I was 12 years old. My mother made us watch it and write shit about it, made sure we was on it. So, yeah, it's what's up.
Yes. What city you in, Kay?
I'm in Mobile, Alabama.
Shout out to Mobile. Damn, you out there in the cut.
Yeah.
Man. What's going on out there in Mobile right now?
Nothing really. It's quiet. It's nothing. Thank you guys. Y'all sweet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now they're gonna be all in the DMs now.
To get the good angle.
Yeah. So anyway,
like I try to get flued out. Now
you're gonna get flued out. You're gonna be in Atlanta next week with the mask on at the airport and shit.
Oh God.
All right, dear. Let me let you go. Thank you.
All right, for sure.
All right, that's Kay. Kay is down. It's what, man? Oh, because now y'all niggas about to be all up in her damn DMs. Niggas gonna be in the DMs with a mask on your balls. Y'all niggas, I can already see y'all getting in them DMs right now. Man. So her teeth are good. Man, well, nigga, are you used to dealing with raggedy mouth women? What's up, Queen Nefer? I see you over there. Yeah, she's trying to get flued out. Man. But I'm gonna find out the name of that Native American. God damn it, it's bothering me now. I can't think of his name right now. I got to get the name of that Native American. But someone says she wild thick. What's up, Jess? So, Lisa, you say you're a girl and you always notice teeth. Yeah. Motherfucker's mouth is very important. Yeah, people's mouths are very, very important. What's up, Olive Juice? I'm talking about that now. I've been talking about that all night, about the whole Nick thing. I hope that doesn't affect the whole Dr. Sebi documentary. You know? I hope that doesn't affect that. You know? Yeah, that Native American prison, man. That's crazy. When the Native Americans about to build a prison. I think, is that... Yeah, they about to, we know who they gonna put in them prisons. By the way, sweetie, you got a sigh? Yeah.
No, I told you they didn't have it. I was gonna go to the store and I just thought about like.
Nah, damn. It was midnight. The side be busting right now. Yeah. Big lazy dog. We might have to get another playmate for her. What other dog should we get for Lulu?
Like being with that person.
Yeah, because she don't like being outside alone. She get the whining, but if she had a playmate out there in the backyard to run around with her ass, she'd be good. Man. But yeah, that prison out there that they're building, the Native Americans, that shit is they're gonna be trying to house black folks. And again, they keep reparations, but then when you read the paperwork, it's some old trick bag minority business loan. It's some real trick bag language. Family, we have to reject that at all cost. Not only do we have to reject that, family, when these politicians, because there's a lot of these liberal politicians that's doing it, we're going to have to start letting them know we'll get your ass up out of office if you keep doing that shit. We'll specifically just go vote locally just to get your ass out of office, or try to do some kind of recount, just do some kind of expungement of you in office and just put your name out there on that Summer Jam screen showing you as being a fraud. We're going to have to start letting these folks know. If y'all keep putting this trick bag shit out here, we're taking that as disrespect. Family, this is how we're going to have to roll. You know what we're going to probably have to start doing even better than just voting them out, just publicly shaming their ass. If they sit around here pulling this move where they're going to talk about reparations and then we're going to include Native Americans and minorities, folks need to show up with their cameras and their picket signs saying that politician so-and-so is an anti-black fraud. Yeah, me and Nick already chopped it up earlier. We texted each other earlier, so we're good as far as that. We're going to have to start making those kind of moves. We're going to have to just start calling these people out and making a scene about it. Recall, that's the word I was looking for. But not just recall, because what is more effective, getting your camera phones, getting people outside their offices, saying, hey, this guy is pushing some fraudulent anti-black policies, and if you're going to be deceptive, we're going to call you out publicly. Who's in the hospital? The making of Mary Jane, but Tamar is in the hospital. Tamar Braxton. What's wrong with Tamar Braxton? I hope she's all right. Yeah, because let me tell you something. These politicians, a lot of these are like little unknown. They're real low key. They're known locally, but they're kind of low key people. You put their ass on Front Street, now they're wow. God damn, man. I don't like that shit. Wow. Well, prayers up to her, man. I hope she's all right. trying times right now. You're under a system of violent anti-Black racism. People can't go out the house. A lot of these artists can't get out here on the road like they need to. So you stuck in the house, man, that shit will drive you fucking crazy. And that shit will drive you crazy. You know? And you know, there's stuff going on in that sister's family, you know. So, what's that? So you're gonna have these other girls, but you? Okay, you sound like one of the Bussy brothers. Okay, yeah, that's you clearly one of the Bussy brothers. Dude, you know it's clearly you. Okay. I'm not gonna put that. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much on lockdown. You can't really go to large public places. You can't go to like events. You can't go to the gym. You know, that shit takes a toll on you. You got kids. You can't take your kids to amusement parks. You can't do social things. Human beings are very social people. Yeah. I don't know when Buck Breaking is coming out because, again, that's another thing. We haven't been able to travel like we needed to because there's so many different restrictions that's going on and off. So we haven't been able to get out here and travel like we needed to, you know. But we're going to get in the mix. The state of emergency is extended until October. Yeah. Y'all wore a mask at the skate rink. What's up, Galley P Designs? I think I had you on here before. Let's get you on here again. Yeah, I heard
Yeah, my phone don't work. My regular phone don't work on your lives. I have a Samsung S9. We discovered that last time. But I also need for you to send me a way to send you these codes.
Okay, email me. Email me and I give you our office address and and then you can get those out to me.
Where's the email at? I tried to find it, but I couldn't find your email.
You can info@tariqelite.com. That's
okay.
easy. All right. Thank you, dear. I can't see it. I wanted to see it.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Okay. How do I get the plans out of here? There you go. Okay. Let me see. Look like I got people asking questions.
This is that Caitlyn Jenner will be Kanye's running.
Who?
Caitlyn Jenner.
Caitlyn. Lord. Caitlyn Jenner will be Kanye's running mate. Lord, that'll be a train wreck. Yeah. So did Tory Lanez shot Megan? Why did he do it by accident? What is this about? I've heard about this. Did he shoot her by accident?
She never even said it. She's not explaining.
Yeah. That's a weird story. That's a very weird story. What's up, Hollywood Lash? Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know the gist of that. So it sounded like an accident. He shot her big toe off. Lord. He shot her twice. Yeah. He shot her in the pinky toe. His niggas are saying anything. I don't know what's the truth. The pinky toe, the big toe. What's up, Sour Milk? Wait, I said Sour Milk. No, so you're Malik. So you Malik. He shot her in the pinky toe. Okay. She said it was I don't know. People are saying different things. Oh, they posted a video of the shooting? I said Sour Milk was it was a fight. This nigga, I know this nigga didn't just shoot her because they were fighting. I don't. I gotta see the details of it. I don't know. that she wanted to get out the truck. Okay, that sounds like some narcotics was involved if you're doing some shit like that. On these days. Oh, damn, wait. So they. All right. I got to look into it. He shot her twice in the foot. Okay, yeah. And Aunt Megan's, I know she's clicked in with some folks out there in Houston. So, I don't know. I have to look into it. I have to look into it. Tori's a little dude, yeah. So it was domestic violence. Yeah. He put a gun on the leg for me. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna look into that because the Houston cats, you do some shit like that. Niggas don't really fuck around like that. So yeah, you down there doing some shit like that. So I don't know. Yeah, that's a bad look, definitely. So she won't be twerking no more. Y'all stop. Yeah, it was Harlem Nights. How tall is Tory Lane? People can talk about how small he is.
He's like my height.
Damn.
They were talking about his mugshot.
Yeah.
And they were laughing that it's like 5'4". What's so funny? We all know he's small.
Damn, his mugshot said he was 5'4".
It was something like 5'3", 5'4".
Yeah. Yeah, I know they arrested him. Yeah. Yeah, if he shot her on purpose, and that ain't gonna be no good look for him. Yeah, he's Canadian, I know that. Well, I've been on for a minute. What's up, Coco Berry? Yeah, he's Canadian, Trinidadian. Yeah. Little black boy. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, Megan is probably. Yeah, speaking of, there was a little white boy who shot his brother, man. He's 13-year-old white boy shot his little 9-year-old brother. And they were playing cops and robbers. And the 13-year-old was like, well, shit, he didn't comply, so I shot him. And they're charging, this happened. I forgot what this is. I don't know what this is. I forgot the city. But yeah, they're charging the 13-year-old as an adult for murder. That's some cold shit, dude. That's how insidious white supremacy is, because these white kids sit up here and watch black folks get killed every day, and their parents sitting up justifying that shit. See, this is how poisonous white supremacy is. This is a sad story, but this is the poison of white supremacy. Yeah, they were playing cops and robbers, and the little boy said, well, I shot him because he didn't comply. Shot his brother, killed his brother. They've normalized this shit in these white households. Yeah, both white. They're white. He's a white kid.
Wait, how did he get a real gun?
His dad. His dad had a gun in the house. Yeah, white. While we play with toy guns, let me tell you something. It's very common for white people to have their kids running around here with real fucking guns. Why do you think these schools be getting shot the fuck up all the time by these little white kids? These little white kids be getting access to guns when they're like 10 years old, dude. These white parents immediately put a gun in their kids' hands. I think when y'all see these school shootings all over the place, who do you think they're getting the guns from? Look like 12, 11-year-olds be shooting up fucking schools. Cousin Jerry in the house. Everybody say what's up to Cousin Jerry. Nigga, when we get guns, we got to go through all types of checks. And oh my God. If a black kid shoots up a school, which we don't do, little black kids don't shoot up schools like that. Nigga, the mama gonna get arrested, the dad, the uncle, the last 5 people the gun was registered to, everybody's gonna go to jail. They never send these white kids' parents to jail. They never do that. his cousin, and my cousin Jerry be having his gun game on fleek. Cousin Jerry, I've been meaning to call you. I want to ask about those guns that you can get. I think they're called 80% guns, some shit where they send you half the gun and then you put it together. What is that called exactly? Y'all know what I'm talking about, where they can send you, a lot of these white supremacists be doing that shit. They get half the gun sent to them and then they put the rest of it together. And there's a name for it. I forgot what the exact name is. Is it a gun? No, you get half the gun legally. It's a legal thing. It's 80% lower and something like that, right? It's legal. This is perfectly legal. The lower and upper. Okay.
Ooh, come on.
What's that, dude? Yeah. It's called a ghost gun? That's what they call it? Okay. Upper and lower bill. Okay. Have I seen Nick's latest post? I have. I think I've seen it. Yep, lower receiver. Yeah, look into that type of stuff. Look into that, and it's cheaper than dirt. So okay, he will be interviewed. Okay. Look, what dear? Who tell? Allergy. Okay. Pretty guns. 80% arms.com. Okay, I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna look that up. They send you the whole gun in pieces. Oh, okay. Oh, what did Nick tweet? What did my brother? Who's that? Oh yeah, I know. We should get an RV, but where we gonna park this shit?
Well, yeah, now we're gonna do a routine.
Yeah.
We can sleep in that wood. Get that.
The ghost gun. Okay. Nick is saying his location is in heaven. Lord, let me call Nick. Okay. Let me see if Nick is alright. Yeah.
Come on, buy it. I'm scared.
It's on IG. He tweeted that. I saw that where he was saying the people were calling him a sellout. I get that. Y'all know. I get that. I saw that. Yeah. But, Nick, right, hopefully he's just, putting it on big, he's putting it on. He had to really sell it, which is good. I don't think he's scared. I don't think he's folding. He has to act remorseful. You got to really put it on for these white folks.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Which you should know how to do.
Yeah, you got to really put it on. You got to act remorseful. Yeah, you got to act real remorseful. If Nick is sitting, y'all know what kind of money Nick is sitting on? Wilding Out, that's $1 billion brand, dude. Wilding Out is real big money. So Nick, yeah, look, sometimes you got to play chess. You got to play chess, nigga. And if I got $100 million on the line, you got 66 million, sometimes you can buck your eyes a little bit for that. If you're trying to finesse the bank, yeah, you can. If you got 66 million, you ain't throwing no other black folks under the bus, but you be out there. Give me a noise. Give me a noise, but kill myself. You go out there and sell the shit. Get your bag back up. And, I call that the Booker T. Washington hustle. See, Booker T. Washington, he got around white people, said what they wanted to hear. They gave Booker T. Washington all types of millions of dollars. And behind closed doors, when you read his diaries, Booker T. Washington couldn't stand white people. He hated the white supremacists with his fucking guts. He hated them from his gut. He was funding all types of militant groups behind the scenes. Booker T. Washington couldn't stand them motherfuckers. Yeah. So sometimes you gotta put it on thick, you know, when you're dealing with some real paper like that. And sometimes niggas just put it on thick just for, you know, unnecessarily small amounts. You know. Just like that lady out there in Long Island who was getting harassed by her white neighbors. And instead of letting black folks come and protect her, she's out here coon signaling, trying to get some sympathy from white people. And people are like, hey, woman, look, if these her neighbors are like walking around our house with guns and she's filming them, and black folks are like, hey, we'll come through, we'll pull up. Where's your address? We'll get them off you. Oh, Lord, don't come by, Lord, let's not do that. I just don't want to get in good trouble. And she's posting messages on her door. And it's clearly like she's trying to get a little GoFundMe thing going on so some white folks will give her some money. I get it. What are you doing, Alexis, with all of that loudness? What is that? What is my wife doing? Look at this. What are you doing, dear? But yeah, she wrote coming from my house. Those are just my prayers. Stop, motherfucker. Stop it. Forgive my loud prayers. That's you trying to get some fucking butter biscuits, lady. That's you, lady. You really campaigning for the butter biscuits. You trying to get a little GoFundMe page. Is she that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking that woman's a swirler because she's like, I'm a single mother. I got a baby. I's a baby mama. And the baby's real light. So I'm like, okay, is there a white man that she didn't have this baby? Yeah, I'm smelling bed wenchery. All right. I smell a zaddy somewhere. Yeah, when I see a real dark motherfucker with a real light baby, I smell bed wench. Yeah. I smell some bed wenching. Yeah, that baby's a little bit light for her to be that damn, the mama to be so damn dark. Man. But yeah, the way she was cooning it up while she's being threatened by these white supremacists, talking about she gonna be praying. Oh, all dramatic. Oh, Lord Jesus, why is they doing this to me? Can the Lord... round, brother. But if Peanut gets pregnant and gives birth to a baby looking like Wesley Snipes, I got some fucking questions. Ain't nobody this damn dark in the family. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but ain't nobody this goddamn dark in the family. Shit. Man. But yeah, look, Nick, I feel where Nick is coming from. Again, they're about to blacklist Nick, man. They're about to blacklist him. So Nick had to, He had to flip it and be like, "No, no, we cool, Alan. You know, I'm cool. We're good. I messed up." You know, he has to keep the empire going. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, Nick is gonna be all right, and I don't think ain't selling out and no shit like that. I get it. When you dealing with that type of paper, you got to be a little strategic. I get that. And hey, I'm the blackest person on earth, man. I get that. If I'm in that corporate entity, if I were there, which I'm not, and I chose not to be in that industry, but it took me, it takes a while to really get a thorough grassroots following. That's not something that you can do overnight. It takes a minute to do something like that, to really get a strong grassroots thing. Because I've had that for a long time. And, it's not as easy as it looks to get, a strong, long-term grassroots thing going on like that. Very consistent. So I understand. I understand marketing and selling and business and all that stuff. I get that. I get that. Oh, y'all see, people kind of want it both ways. So y'all want certain people who work in the corporate sector to say certain things that are woke and that are conscious, and they can say so much, but when they go all the way in, are you going to protect them? Are you going to be there to support and help maintain the entities that they built with the corporate structure? Yeah. What do you? Oh shit, that would have been bussin'. Oh damn. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. We got to understand this, man. He's a rider. Nigga's a rider, man. He ain't selling out. You know, you gotta play chess with these folks. Yeah. Mark, no, I ain't giving none of them niggas no props because Mark Lamont Hill ain't really doing shit for nobody. You know, Moist Lamont Hill, he's not doing nothing for nobody. You know, I look at the people who are these for other folks. Yeah, Nick has a lot to lose, and there's a lot of people working under him. Because I saw some stuff with the Wild and Outcast. They were kind of trying to figure out, hey, what are we gonna do? So yeah, you create a platform for a lot of these talented people. You know, you don't want to jeopardize that. So you, as a boss, sometimes you take one for the team. I'm just telling you how bosses think. You know, if it was just like with me, for example, you know, my, circle is pretty small. And, you know, if I say something, I'm pretty much going to get the brunt of it. And I can take that. That's why I can be a little bolder. And plus my staff and all these people, you know, they're not in the spotlight like that. But I can take some criticism on my own. The shit is going to be directed at me. And I can handle that. You dig? And if it was just Nick, if he didn't have all this stuff going on, Nick could handle that. But I think, again, they're not playing fair. Y'all got to understand that. These people are not playing fair. So these people about to, they'll start piling on every lie imaginable. They'll start really doing some dirty type of shit. Yeah. So he's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. Yeah. What can you do, Rashad? What do you want to call up about, bro? What can you call up, nigga? What the fuck you want to talk about? Nigga, can you call up? Nigga. This ain't the all-male party line, nigga. This ain't 1-900 dildo. What you want to call me for? Dude, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. You up here talking about you want to talk to another grown fucking man. Can I call you? Can I call you right now? Nigga, this ain't 1-800 bussy talk. What do you want to talk to me so bad for, nigga? No, I don't want to talk to you. Your energy is moist. What is wrong with you? I don't want to talk to no nigga at 1 o'clock in the morning. Sitting up thinking about my ass. What you thinking about me for this late? Popping in here. Remember a long time ago you had blocked me? I just want to know why you don't love me no more. What you want to talk about, man? Damn. It ain't that fucking deep, bro. There's nothing I really want to talk to you about this time of night. Whatever's on your heart, it's a little too heavy for me. I don't want a grown-ass nigga to call me talking about his fucking feelings. Do you really think I want to hear that shit? Listen, I just want to let you know I'm going through some things right now, man. And let some things off my chest. I don't want to talk to some emotional ass nigga. God damn. Hell no, you can't call up. This nigga laying on his stomach and some boxer shorts turned backwards. So the front part is in the back where he can get some air on his pussy. No. You just doing weird shit? I don't know. I don't want you to call up, bro. Go to sleep. Just go to sleep, bro. You don't need to call me. There ain't really nothing I want to talk to you about, man. I really don't want to talk to you about nothing, bro. And if I block you, it was for a fucking reason. Clearly, your energy is off. Damn. Another thing, all these emotional ass niggas. Cut that emotional shit out. Damn. This nigga sound like a barb. The Nicki Minaj fan. He's one of the barbs. That nigga drives a pink moped around Memphis. He live in Memphis, delivering barbecue for Uber Eats on a pink moped. No, nigga, you cannot call me. Yes, this nigga's boxes are turned backwards. Man, yeah, this nigga's part of the Beehive. Fuck out of here. Yeah, this nigga's a barb. No, this nigga's a Mariah Carey fan. This nigga's one of the lambs. Mariah's fans, she called them lambs. That nigga's a lamb. Yeah. This nigga's in there listening to Touch My Bussy. He done remixed it. Not Touch My Body, it's Touch My Bussy. Hell no, you can't call up, nigga. What's up, Shell? With that pretty weed. Shell, get on here with that weed and show what that weed look like. Let's get Shell on here. I don't put y'all on the spot. It's hella late. See, Simply K, she took that bonnet off the show where she was working with. Oh Lord, y'all, you got a Samsung too? I can't see you.
You still can't see me. I'm gonna get an iPhone just for you.
Oh my God.
Just for you.
Oh my God, you gotta get an iPhone, deal. What kind of phone you have?
Samsung.
God damn.
I'm gonna get an iPhone next week just so we can talk.
Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Y'all get y'all phones together. Y'all got these janky ass phones with no good functionalities on it. God damn, where y'all getting these raggedy phones? You can't. Oh, okay. Yeah, they got these old ass, these old T-Mobile phones they got. What's up, London? Shout out to London in the house. Simply K, are dudes? Well, you can't tell if dudes in your DMs yet. You can't tell if dudes in your DMs. You want what, baby? A man from Amazon, what?
Amazon. It's the price landing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. I've been on here for a long time, man. My battery down. Since you got a Nokia. Oh, I had to charge my phone. What's up, Maya? Let's get her on here, Maya. How do I pronounce your name, Maya? You got some nice little braids there. Let's see what the braids look like if you still got them. I'm like, Lord, what happened? Yes, Better Recognize. That was her name. Yeah, yeah. Cash App. And now this nigga want a lap dance or something. No, motherfucker. Your donation is not an OnlyFans page, motherfucker. I ain't about to call Rashad. Hold on, you know what? Where's this nigga? Wait, hold on. Rashad, are you in here, bro? Hold on, where's this nigga? Hold on, where's Rashad? Where's this nigga? Where are you, Rashad? Hold on, there's so many folks in here right now. I can't find this nigga no more. Rashad, where you at, man? Rashad, where you at? What's up, Jarvis? How you doing, bro? Rashad, where you at, man? Hold on, I can't find this nigga. Where is he? Rashad, type your name or something, bro. Okay, here it is. Okay, this. Hold on. That's court. Hold on. I can't get this nigga. Oh, Lord. Get on, man. What the fuck does this nigga want? Hold on. Get on, bro.
Hey, bro.
Nigga. All right, turn the camera around, nigga. I'm not trying to look at your toilet. What's happening, man?
Hold on. Can you see me now?
Yeah, nigga. You look crazy as cat shit. But when did I block you, man?
Listen, my other Instagram is Shad Asm, and you had posted when the last time you seen a black man get beaten by LAPD, and I had said something. I forgot what I said, but basically I felt like you was bragging about LA, and because because you talk about like the street shit in LA, and I'm from Atlanta, and people be shitting on the city and stuff, and so like, and you got offended and blocked me, and I want to know why.
Nigga, are you sitting in your closet at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning asking me about an Instagram post from like 2 months ago, bro?
Yeah, man, because...
Get your ass to sleep and stop calling another nigga talking about some stupid ass shit like this, man. What's wrong with you? You don't call no nigga talking no stupid shit like this, dude. What's wrong with you?
Listen, it don't make no sense, though. Like,
nigga, you don't call no grown ass man over no whack, moist bullshit like that, and you sitting in the closet talking about I said some post that you don't like. I didn't even think about this damn post, nigga. I ain't thinking about what I posted to you.
But why did you block me though? Like,
nigga, if you don't pull your jeans up, nigga, it's not.
I don't say
nigga. It's not, okay, nigga, it's moist energy right now. Fuck this. I knew that. I told you it was some moist shit. This is a moist nigga on some how come you don't love me? Fuck is wrong with you? That's the only reason. If a nigga, I knew this nigga was moist. Nigga, don't call me with no stupid shit like that. Get your ass off here. I want to know why you had did me like that. Nigga, taking shit all personal and nigga, I didn't think twice. I talk to thousands of people every day. I don't be remembering what I'd have responded to.
Oh my God, what the fuck, man?
I correspond with thousands of people on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook.
Fucking God.
This nigga took that shit personally. He's probably said some stupid shit. I blocked him. I don't be remembering. This was months ago. This nigga's been sitting up in that same closet with that same hairline. This nigga probably has a picture of me in the closet. The nigga sitting in the closet. And what's funny, the nigga didn't have no clothes in there. Nigga, where was your clothes? How you in a closet with no clothes? The nigga closet had a bunch of hangers but no clothes. That's strange. Nigga, where are your clothes? There's some questions that I had, but the nigga just made me very nervous. And this nigga had little baby hangers. Did y'all notice that? That shit, it kind of made me uncomfortable. Let me get off. I had to get off. This nigga had a closet with no clothes and some little baby hangers. So those hangers look like they hold up little Daisy Dukes and booty shorts and shit. Those are not grown nigga hangers. Those are like for spandex. This nigga's feelings were hurt over some shit that is not even personal, brother. I'm being nice, but it's not personal, bro. Don't call me with no stupid shit like that. I said, bruh, I don't remember what I said, but why you block me though? And you trying to sound all sultry and shit? No, brother, I don't know. No, bruh, you scary. That nigga looks crazy as cat shit. Look out my window. I'm gonna send Lulu outside. This nigga might be outside. No, brother, don't call no other man with no garbage like that. Why you had blocked me though? I had got in your cab room. I'm from Atlanta. Why you blocked me though? I'm just trying to understand why you don't love me no more. Damn, bro. I know. No, bro. We ain't got time for that type of shit. About to explain some shit that I don't even really remember. I don't know why I block your ass. I block people every day, bro. It's time to man up. Fuck all that emotional shit, dude. Rashad. Now, nigga, you should know better. Don't ever call no grown-ass man with no stupid shit like that. You a grown nigga, man. This nigga sitting up, laying on his side with some ankle socks on with bells on the tips. Singing Keisha Cole songs, looking at my fucking pictures. Where were you when I found out you loved me? Where were you? Man, I'm like talking to you. I'm sitting on here. I'm like, I'm not about to have a serious conversation with a nigga talking about how come I blocked him months ago. I'm not about to have a real serious conversation with you, dude. Nigga, you man up. You call me, you man the fuck up, bro. Now, I don't know what your lifestyle is, but nigga, whatever it is, you man up when you talk to me. I ain't talking to no nigga like bitches. Fuck that. You man up. I'm about to call up and, nigga, it's 1 a.m. here. It's 3 a.m. over there in Pussyville, wherever you are. And wherever you, nigga, over there in Pussyville, y'all got leap year. So it's probably 6 a.m. over there, nigga. It's about 2-3 hours. It's like 4 hours time difference in Pussyville. It's leap year. Nigga, I'm not about to sit up with no grown-ass nigga talking about his fucking feelings. You got me twisted. It's 4 a.m. in Atlanta. Okay. And what you doing up this late with those type of emotions, bro? A grown-ass nigga sitting in a fucking closet with some little bitty baby Gap hangers hanging up there with no clothes on them. Nigga, where are the clothes in your closet, nigga? Get in here, man. Where are the fucking clothes in your closet? There's so many questions there that I didn't even want to get into. I said, bro, I don't really want to talk to you about this. But why you blocked me though? Why you had did that to me? Damn. Y'all gotta stop giving these niggas soy milk. Too much soy in your diet. Y'all drink too much soy milk. And y'all eating Beyond Meat hamburgers and all this shit. Y'all eating the wrong shit. It's doing something to you. Yeah. What's up, Ashley Jones? I need a woman up in here, shit, to offset that kind of energy. God damn. Ashley, can you hop on real quick? We need some feminine energy in here. That nigga just messed the vibe up. But all that shit.
Oh, you went live with me, Tariq.
What's up, Ashley? You better turn that light on.
Let me get my light on. Shoot,
Yes.
it's 4 o'clock here. I gotta get my life together.
Yes. What city you in, Ashley?
I'm in New Bern, North Carolina.
Okay. How's everything going out there?
It's all right. It's all right. Shoot, gotta get my life together. Look at me. Look at me. There we go. There we go.
How are you?
I'm good, love. I'm good, love. We went live before one time.
I remember. You got a. How old is you? You have a daughter, right?
Yep. She's 12.
Well, she's big. How's everything going on out there?
It's going okay actually. I'm moving to Vegas in a couple weeks.
Oh damn! What you moving to Vegas for?
I got a job offer there. I'm a mental health therapist, so.
Oh, I remember you telling us that. I remember that. That's cool. Have you lived on the West Coast before?
Never. I'm moving to the West Coast for the first time. I'm excited.
That's gonna be a good change. You got to get out of that little small town.
Yes, I do. I got to get up out of here. So you think I like it? Because you're on the West Coast, right? Where are you at?
Yeah, Vegas is right by us. So yeah,
you're in LA?
Yeah. You'll like it.
Good. I'm trying to be part of the movement. I want to do something. More.
Yeah, absolutely. And working in the mental health industry, we need that like a motherfucker. We really need that.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, sister. I just want you to hop on. We needed some of your energy here to offset that bullshit.
Thank you for going live with me. You're a whole entire king. I love you. You make me laugh. You're smart. You got it going on. So keep up the good work.
And you have a safe move out here, sister. Okay.
Thank you. Stay blessed. All right.
Ashley is cool. But Rashad, brother, you're gonna be all right. But you gotta man up, Rashad. Rashad, my brother. But I don't have those kind of conversations with niggas. I want you to man up. I ain't having no conversation about no niggas' feelings. Fuck that. All right? You are my brother, but I do man business. What is this bullshit? Mother shot with a child in the car. Okay, I'm looking at the news and they got a cop here with a black baby and all this shit. But yeah, bro. Yeah, like I said, Rashad, you my brother. I want you to be well and prosper, but I don't sit up and discuss niggas' feelings. I ain't doing that. And you should do that with no other nigga, unless, you meet Jussie Smollett or somebody, and that's what you do. But don't do that shit with me. Now, I don't know what your get down is, and no judging. I don't know what your truth is or your lifestyle is, but that's your business. But when you talk to me, we talk about man shit. All right? Now you want to talk to a motherfucker about your feelings, I'll give you Malik Yoba's Instagram. No disrespect to my brother Malik. I don't want to, Malik, don't DM me. Let me leave Malik alone. I'm joking. There's folks you can talk to about your feelings on here. I'm just not one of them, brother. You can hit up Dwayne Wade. They'll talk to you about your feelings. Billy Porter, you can hit him and tweet him. You can talk about his feelings. RuPaul got a Instagram page. You can go talk to RuPaul and explain your feelings. You understand? Yeah, you can knock yourself out with that. But I'm not talking about a nigga's feeling, how you felt about a tweet or how you felt about getting blocked. And then if you got blocked, you eat that and take that. You just block, my nigga. And then next time you watch your fucking mouth, you just block. But, yeah. So that's not my get down. Anyway, y'all gonna have me on it. What's up, V? What's up, VR? I see you, player. The ladies up here. We got some fly ladies up in here. We got some fly ones up in here. Yeah. Say Rashad want to do Ashley makeup. This nigga sitting in the closet doing his toes. Fuck that. All right. Let me get out of here, guys. I'm out, man. My queen over here. What's up, baby? Hey, yeah.
I'm ready.
Oh, Lord. All right, me and my wife about to go to bed. So, all right, y'all be good, man. I'm out.
She's a playmate.
I know.
What kind of dog gonna get?
I don't know.
A big dog?
Don't overpay for camera gear. Wikibuy can save you money. It's a browser extension that automatically compares Amazon's prices to other sellers to see if there's a better deal out there. It includes tax and shipping in that price, so you really know you're getting a great deal. Plus, it's totally free. So do yourself and your wallet a favor and try Wikibuy.
I get it. You're bored already. So let me put it in.
As in, buong araw talaga ako nag-link.
Ako, sabi kong gano'n. Kumusta na? Ang taba mo na.
Busy na sa school mo daw.
Magkasama kami ni Maxel. Ha?
As in?
Magkasama kami ni Maxel sa Singapore.
Kaya gano'n, sabi ko nga, puntay natin siya dito, tayo na bahala sa kanya dito sa Pagala. Iwala natin siya dito, iwala natin siya dito.
Someday.
Madam, magbantay ka, madam, sa mga...
I know.
What kind of dog gonna get?
I don't know.
A big dog? Or a little dog?
What's going on? What's up, live? A little dog, a little bitty dog. What's up, Miss Wise? I see Miss Wise got a gang of forehead. I see you, Miss Wise. What's going on with y'all, man? Y'all pile on in here. I see y'all coming on in here heavy. What's up, Court? What is happening with y'all? We got the braids. Well, the twist. It's not quite braids. It's twist. Yeah. What's your phone? Yeah. Got my twist. Got a sexy Lexi. Sitting over here. Shut off. But yeah, I got my twist. I'm trying to get my shit, man, to grow so these motherfuckers can shake a little bit.
No.
You know, yeah. I need some stuff to make my shit shake. Thank you. No. I gotta get some locks on here. Thank y'all, guys. Y'all like the hair. I'm trying to lock it up. I'm talking about Nick on TV. Yeah, they're talking about Nick on the TV show Extra. Hold on, let me see what they're saying about Nick. Hold on, real quick. Let me see what they're saying about Nick. Okay, so what's going on, man? What's happening? Again, shout out to my brother Nick. We corresponded today. Texting. We text. I won't say too much more than that. Shout out to Nick. He's still standing strong, and a lot of people are kind of critical about Nick, saying he's backtracking. No. Y'all gotta understand the game. Look, you say my scalp is dry. Okay, this loud fucking Lulu, man. Yeah, don't be disappointed. Understand. Hold on, let me see what they're talking about Nick now. Hold on.
Why is every time from home she's extra?
I know, she's loud as fuck. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Late Wednesday, he issued this statement on Twitter. I extend my deepest and most sincere apologies to my Jewish sisters and brothers. The controversy stemmed from his podcast and YouTube show, Cannon's Class. You can't be anti-Semitic when we are Semitic people. And it led Viacom.
And that's the anti-Semitic part.
He was talking about systemic racism. In his new tweet, he says he has reached out to rabbis and community leaders, writing, now together we can write a new chapter of healing.
Okay, there it is. Hold on.
The Masked Singer. The network says he is clear and remorseful that his words were wrong, adding, quote, we will move forward with Nick and help him advance this important conversation.
Okay. See, he's going to stay on the show?
No, not the hosting, not singer.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I think he's going to keep that show on the Masked Singer, which is good. It's a chess move, guys. All right? It's a chess move. We got to understand that. We got to respect that. You got to move a certain way. I can do stuff, me personally, and people are used to me doing certain things because I'm set up a different way. But when you are in their institution, which is good, we need a lot of folks to be in those positions. And you do have to know how to move and you have to know how to operate. I am, Taylor. I definitely, because I understand the game. And you need to learn too. You need to understand the game too. You better understand the game. You better understand chess moves. What's up, Lioness? How are you, Jay? So why wasn't it a chess move with Jay-Z? Because Jay-Z, he was telling folks not to do certain things with the NFL initially, and then he slipped in and did it. And a lot of folks were looking at it funny style. And as you see, nothing came about that with Jay-Z. You see how that worked? Nothing came out of that constructive. That's why I say it's a chess move. At least Nick does a lot of shit for the community. Nick does a hell of a lot of shit. So we know how he gets down. Nick does a lot of shit for the community. And not saying that Jay-Z doesn't. I'm not shitting on Jay-Z. What the fuck is that? Is that the Alvin toy?
Yes.
God damn. Nigga, it's scary in this house at night because these fucking toys be randomly making noise. And it's scary as shit late at night, man. Because we got all types of toys, King Kong, Godzilla and shit. And I be down here, Lexi go to sleep, and I'm down here working, then all of a sudden, like shit. The rapist in the house? Would I apologize? No, I don't have to apologize because I'm not with a corporation like that.
But you know how to talk too.
Yeah, and plus also, guys, notice that it's very hard for them to pin certain labels on me because I'm very meticulous with the words I use. You understand? I can go in on these white supremacists, and I'm a big student of Neely Fuller, so I know how to use certain words that they can't really combat. You understand that? This is why I use certain words over and over again. I want y'all to really study a lot of times when I'm doing interviews or when I'm chopping it up with people and I'm going in on white supremacists. Really look at the words I'm saying. I want y'all to really pay attention to the words. It is, Cole. It is a chess move. Let me tell you something. At your job, at Chipotle, you can't go in there saying some of those things in Chipotle. You can't. Let's stop. Let's stop fucking around. Niggas like to talk all this Wakanda bullshit. Certain things you can get down and spit. And let's be clear. Let's be very clear. What's up, Lady Kanuchi? Nick didn't say anything anti-Semitic. Let's get that out the way first. Nick did not say anything anti-Semitic. The clip that they just showed on TV is basically he said, how can we be anti-Semitic and we're the real Jews? I think he said something to that effect. And then they said that was anti-Semitic. They just used white not say so on him. You understand? Why is he apologizing? Because you're in the system of white supremacy. You're in their institution. So they used white not say so on him. No, that one, but then they flipped in. what they do, let me explain what the white supremacists do. Y'all better understand how white supremacy works. They know how to spin narratives. White supremacy is all about deception. And they look for certain words they can latch on to flip and then pretend that they've been victimized by the words. Black folks got to understand this going in. A lot of black folks don't understand that going in. The white supremacists don't act on good faith. For example, that whole thing with Deshaun Jackson, all he did was post a picture basically saying that black people are the real Jews. Then they flipped that into he's supporting Hitler, which he wasn't. But they used I'm white, now say so. Another athlete, I forgot his name, he said, well, we got bigger fish to fry, something like that. We need to look at the real enemy. Jews are not our problem. We're not their problem. There's a bigger enemy. They flipped that and just use half of what he said in the headline. It says, basketball player says Jews are not our problem. You understand? So they're using deceptive, I'm white and I say so language. That's all it is. So our brother Nick walked into that. Nick was doing the right thing. He was talking about history. He wasn't being anti-Semitic, but they got the word, the minute he said Jew, all they need is a couple of code words to pick up on. And they know how to flip that. All they need are a couple of code words that they can use and flip. Let me show y'all what they use. If you say something about bankers, they'll flip that. Oh, bankers, you're talking about Jews. You're talking about us. That's a stereotype. Just like with that senator out there in Minnesota when she said it's all about the Benjamins, referring to Israel or something like that. And then they flipped that and said she was anti-Semitic. So you're behind enemy lines. Let me tell y'all folks something. When you're up there in corporate world, when you're in corporate America, you're behind enemy lines. So they look for reasons to trip you up, especially if you're a young black man making moves. Yeah, shout out to Diddy. Diddy had his back, respect to that. They look for reasons to try to trip you up. They look at certain words. You understand? They look for certain words so they can flip. Understand? This is why when I'm dealing with them, I'm very meticulous about certain words that I say with these white supremacists. That's another thing. See, this is why I use the term white supremacists a lot, and they hate that. Notice they hate the fact that I use the term white supremacists a lot. I use that a lot, and got everybody saying it now, which really makes them hate my ass. Because the thing is, you can't argue with that. Yeah, they made out.
Like, share, subscribe, I guess.
Iverson apologized for his connection. I think he took a picture. He posted a picture with Farrakhan. And that's another thing. Black folks, as a group, you guys, the community, you're going to have to stop allowing them to do that, using a black person by proxy. If you stand next to a black person that they don't like, punish too. If they want to play that game, again, we're going to have to start in their community. We both can play that game. Listens to Farrakhan and takes a picture with Farrakhan because Farrakhan is the only card they have. They can only play the Farrakhan card, and that's to be used as a deflection to go to deflect people away from the anti-black racism that comes from their community. Got to stop being afraid of that. Yeah, they do the guilty by association. Now, every black person, if a black person says Rothschild, all of a sudden, that's reflective of anti-Semitism in the black community. They make every black person guilty. When we point out all the Jewish slave owners...
Disclaimer, I do not own the audio or video in this live stream, and the audio and video in this live stream does not reflect my ideology or behavior. Disclaimer, fair use notice.
Well, that's not all of us. Well, those are just a couple of people. all of us shouldn't be guilty because of the actions of a few. No. If we're all anti-Semitic because some random black person said banker, well, then you're going to be complicit in the white Jewish slave owners who were very instrumental in the slave trade. Judah P. Benjamin, who was second in command for the Confederates. All of the Jewish movie moguls who used anti-black films and television shows to build their studios. If we're going to do that, we're going to make everybody complicit. These landlords who practice anti-black discrimination would not let black people get in certain homes. I talked about that last night. The Levitt brothers, who created the modern suburbs. They had in their home deeds that black people could not get these homes. That created a very massive wealth gap. If we're going to be responsible for somebody saying Rothschild, then y'all need to be responsible for the Levitt brothers. The people who funded the slave ships, a lot of those slave ships. We're gonna have to understand history. Just be very clear. They've been in the slave trade and the anti-black business for a long time. In fact, let's go back. We can go all the way back to Spain when the Christians started to expunge the black people, the Moors, the Arabs who were there, and the Jewish people. They were expunging all the people who weren't quite white, who are non-white and not white enough. They were expunging them out of Spain. And a lot of black people had to go back into North Africa. This is where a lot of conflict began. The Arabs were going back east. And the Jewish people that were expunged, they went up there to Holland. They were going up there to Holland. And when they got there, they started the Dutch East India Company. They started the Dutch East India Company. That was one of the first slave trading companies. They started that when they went up there. You understand? You feel me? So we got to understand the game here. They've been in the slave trade business for a long time. We need to call that out. If they're going to sit up here and play this game where they're putting out these bogus articles about black people being all anti-Semitic, which we're not. But it's all about I'm white and I say so. And then we're going to start looking at them reparations. See, that's the thing. Because a lot of the institutions that they were instrumental in, they're still there. That synagogue that they built, well, slaves built it for them up there in Rhode Island is still there. You got a lot of their institutions that's still there. So we got to start calling that stuff out. And if we're gonna be criticized and victimized by these different groups of people with their anti-blackness, and they want to sit down and have a conversation about black and Jewish relations, but the conversation simply consists of black people getting browbeaten. We're just sitting there like goofy kids being reprimanded by white mommy and white daddy. That's not a conversation we're going to have. It's going to have to be a two-sided conversation. We've been having. Oh, this dog farted. God damn, Lulu farted.
Her butt.
Got her butt, her ass, her doggy ass is tooted right up in my face. See that? You see that? And it got in my mouth while I was talking. Just doggy ass all up on me. All right. Oh, goodness, this stinky dog. I swear Frenchie farts are the worst. All right, what was I saying? And just fuck my whole spiel up. What was I saying? So, like I said, there's going to have to be some reparations. We're going to have to start putting everybody on that reparations summer jam screen. We're not going to have this one-sided conversation where basically we get to hear about how bad Farrakhan is. That's really the only conversation. Black people have not harmed Jewish people in any type of large numbers or systematically. Black people have not done one single solitary thing systematically to Jewish people. We have not, and they know that. And what they do, they a lot of the anti-black sector of the white Jewish community, they really have two cards, basically Farrakhan and Crown Heights. The Crown Heights riot, which, and I discussed that on my broadcast last night, that's their proof of violent anti-black, anti-Jewish, anti-Semitic, anti-Semitism coming from black society. That's bullshit. We all know what happened in Crown Heights. A Jewish man ran over some black children, and then from what I understand, the ambulance came, took the white Jewish man, and left the black kids there to die. And then there was a riot after that. But people don't tell you that part of it. Shout out to my New York people. People don't tell you that part of it. Yeah. But basically their whole spiel is how Farrakhan is bad because of his words. Farrakhan has said words they don't like. The thing is, in family, we're going to have to shut that conversation down, because we're not going to sit here and compare words to some of the vile actions that has come from the anti-black sector in their society. What did Nick just post? What's up, Romeo? What did Nick just post? Is that the picture of my brother Nick with the rabbi? I think I saw that. There was an image of Nick with a rabbi. Yeah, they always do the same thing. Black folks got to meet with a rabbi. Dude, there was a rabbi over there in Israel who said that black people are apes. Some of these rabbis are going to have to be checked. Yeah, some of these rabbis are going to have to be checked. Yeah, I remember recently there was a black officer out there in Crown Heights. They ran a black officer out of there. Yeah. Yeah, but look, family, when these people come over here trying to tell us to not listen to Farrakhan, do you know how anti-black that is by definition? Family, we are not on the plantations no more. You're not going to tell us that we need certain slave papers about who we need to associate with. How dare you tell black people who we should associate with? And we're in a system of white supremacy where we're victimized on a daily basis. I'd be damned if you tell me what black person I can associate with, and y'all out here protecting these fucking race soldiers killing black folks. I ride with Farrakhan till the fucking wheels come off. Yeah, I ride with Farrakhan. Yes, I ride with Farrakhan, 100%. Yeah, Farrakhan has done great things for the black community. Nobody's going to tell me or any other black person what black people we should associate with because you don't like them. Y'all don't like none of us. Which one of us do you like? The dominant white society killing our babies, killing our daughters, our children. Our sister Breonna Taylor got murdered in her home while she was nude. No justice. I'd be damned if you tell us who the fuck we need to and not need to associate with. And they're protecting these race soldiers. When y'all do something about Zimmerman, when you do something about Pantaleo, when you do something about Yanez, when you do something about the race soldier who killed Tamir Rice, when you do something about the race soldiers who killed Breonna Taylor, then come holler at me about how Farrakhan's words made you uncomfortable. We're dying out here in these damn streets. I would never let somebody tell me from the dominant white society who the fuck I can't associate with, and y'all out here protecting murderers. We're not going to let them treat us like we're on a goddamn plantation. We can't congregate with certain black folks that we don't approve of. That's slave shit. Slave talk, like we're on a plantation. our relationship to the anti-black sector within their society has all of these rabbis are going to have to be checked. Yeah, some of these rabbis are going to have to be checked. Yeah, I remember recently there was a black officer out there in Crown Heights. They ran a black officer out of there. Yeah. Yeah, but look, family, when these people come over here trying to tell us to not listen to Farrakhan, do you know how anti-black that is by definition? Family, we are not on the plantations no more. You're not going to tell us that we need certain slave papers about who we need to associate with. How dare you tell black people who we should associate with? And we're in a system of white supremacy where we're victimized on a daily basis. I'd be damned if you tell me what black person I can associate with, and y'all out here protecting these fucking race soldiers killing black folks. I ride with Farrakhan till the fucking wheels come off. Yeah, I ride with Farrakhan. Yes, I ride with Farrakhan, 100%. Yeah, Farrakhan has done great things for the black community. Nobody's gonna tell me or any other black person what black people we should associate with because you don't like them. Y'all don't like none of us. Which one of us do you like? The dominant white society killing our babies, killing our daughters, our children. Our sister Breonna Taylor got murdered in her home while she was nude. No justice. I'd be damned if you tell us who the fuck we need to and not need to associate with. And they're protecting these race soldiers. When y'all do something about Zimmerman, when you do something about Pantaleo, when you do something about Yanez, when you do something about the race soldier who killed Tamir Rice, when you do something about the race soldiers who killed Breonna Taylor, then come holler at me about how Farrakhan's words made you uncomfortable. We're dying out here in these damn streets. I would never let somebody tell me from the dominant white society who the fuck I can't associate with, and y'all out here protecting murderers. We're not going to let them treat us like we're on a goddamn plantation. We can't congregate with certain black folks that we don't approve of. That's slave shit. Slave talk, like we're on a plantation. They're going back to the old slavery days, how they used to enslave us. That's the same shit they told us on the plantations. Don't go down there cavorting with those other Negroes. Yeah? Let me see. You said Nick said the black community turned on him. Go to Nick's page on your phone. Let me take a look at it. Let me read it now. And some people did. Yes, on Instagram. Some people did. A lot of folks are like, man, Nick, so no, y'all, Nick is. I get it, bro. And y'all know I'm the blackest motherfucker on the planet. You don't get no blacker than me. I'm very blackety black. But I understand. Let me see. I understand how you're supposed to move. Let me see. Okay, well, this is what Nick posted. He said, I heard an entire community and it pained me to my core. I thought it couldn't get worse. Then I watched my own community turn on me and call me a sellout for apologizing. Yeah, a lot of folks are confused. Yeah.
They don't agree with their own view.
I agree. I get it. A lot of folks, you know, they were like, well, he should not have apologized.
I'm laughing at this picture because it's him with a rabbi in the show. That's what they're talking about too.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I get it. Well, look, these people, man, again, they were using the I'm white and I say so game on him. So it was hard for him to fight that with truth. Again, you got a bunch of people who get on code with their lies. And that's all it is. You can't fight it with truth because, see, there's not a counter industry for him like that. And he's getting, you know, he's doing good things within that sector. When you're in their building, you got to move a certain way. I get it. I get it. Yeah. Y'all, let's stop. Y'all know y'all got to move a certain way too. Again, a lot of folks expect people to be like my ass. I'll say what the fuck ever. I can say whatever because number one, I know I can codify things a little bit better. I can speak in certain words that the white supremacists can't really attack unless they just start flat out lying, which what they'll try to do, which makes them look bad. So I kind of know going in that they're going to try to use deception, you know? And also, I don't work for any corporate entities, and and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with working for corporate entities, but I've made a point to not have to do that, which, again, money is money. Money is money. You dig? And, I make deals here. I make book deals there and production deals here, But, yeah, my economics is black-based. Exactly. So,
everybody doesn't have to talk like you.
yeah. So I can go all the way in. What's up? You didn't get your shirt, Ogun? Well, what shirt did you order, brother? Since you're doing customer service things, y'all know when I'm Ogun 9. Hold on, let me get him on here. Go live. We're gonna stop everything and get his shit together. Get on live, Ogun 9. Let's talk about your shirt that you didn't get. Since we're gonna talk about this live, and you saying you didn't get your shirt, and I'm just gonna stop the presses and find out. We're gonna do customer service right now. Okay, get on live, bro. Get on live. Where's Teslin? Is Teslin in here? Where's my girl Teslin? Teslin be going in too. Where's Teslin? Teslin be going in too. Where's Teslin? Ogun, now where you at, man? Come on, he didn't get his shirt. I gotta get in this goddamn room. Now he's scared to get in. No, don't sit up here and talk about you didn't receive a shirt. Nigga, this is not the damn customer service hotline. All right, now you're gonna get off. Don't say no stupid shit. Knowing I can't really look up your information right now. If you didn't get your shirt, email my assistant or somebody. I'm not sitting here with a bunch of shirt orders in front of me. Little old nigga, you sound like a little nigga. This nigga ordered a 2T Ogun shirt. He probably lying. This nigga's probably lying. This nigga probably ordered some shit from somewhere else. That nigga ordered a Trans Lives Matter jumpsuit. And this nigga's complaining to me. Nigga, you didn't buy your Trans Lives Matter jumpsuit from me, nigga. That nigga has a Billy Porter cat suit. And now he's looking in the mailbox for that shit. And he's mad. Nigga, I don't have it. I don't have it. No, I'm not going to stall this nigga out. This nigga's up here buying clothing. This nigga bought some Forever 21 Daisy Dukes and complaining to me, nigga. I contact them. Fuck out of here. That nigga bought an edible thong. Hold on, nigga. I've checked my mail for 3 days. I ain't seen shit. I don't be doing business with black folks like that. Oh, nigga. Wrong company, brother. This nigga. What's up, Tamara Bonner? How are you, dear? How are you, Tamara? He said he bought a Malik Yoba blow-up doll. Leave Malik alone. I don't want Malik to email me again. He was very mad because I was clowning him. I really stopped bullying this man. Yeah, he's a human being. I'm not going to bully him because I was getting in on him heavy. I'm not going to bully this dude. You know, people have feelings. I gotta be sensitive. That meme I posted was funny than a motherfucker. But, But again, my dude, Nick is good. I understand where Nick is coming from. Again, but look, the white industry, look, they were going to try to blacklist Nick. Dude. They were going to try to get him up out the game altogether. And let's be real. You know, there's not enough of a grassroots support mechanism for him. You understand? There's not really enough of a grassroots support mechanism for him at this moment. So yeah, he, that you don't want to throw millions and tens of millions of dollars out the window. Dealing with these corporations, you're making some good paper, and you creating opportunities, and you're using that to make power moves, which is good. We got to be strategic sometimes. Warfare is all about being strategic. Warfare is about being strategic. And remember, look, a lot of these niggas got phone calls. Remember some of these niggas who were supporting them when D. Wade, first of all, was like, yeah, Nick, you're a great leader, go ahead. And then an hour later, that the Bussy phone rang, and D. Wade was like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. That's crazy, all that crazy talk. And an hour later, somebody at TNT called Dwayne, and he deleted the first tweet and said, I can't stand by that. That nigga flipped like a pancake. Yeah? But like I said, we cannot let, because this is the new con game, family. The name of the game is for them. What's up, Teslin? Shout out to my sister, Teslin, up in here. We about to get 1,000 folks up in here tonight. Let's get on up in here, folks. What's up, Simply K? Little thick red bone, I see ya. What's up, Court in the house? My sister. Yeah, the Bussy phone rang. And somebody yanked his chain a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see Iverson's apology, but I heard about it. We're not going to play that game. Look, if we're going to apologize because they don't like the words of Farrakhan, then we're going to have to demand apologies for the actions of years and even centuries of anti-Black racism from the anti-Black sector in their community. We're going to have to start calling that out. And what they try to do, especially these bootlicks, they start talking about how we have this long history of allyship. No, we haven't. If we're going to be real and talk about healing and talk about apologies, we have not had a long history of allyship. We've had a history of exploitation. These are facts. See, I look at things and I talk about things from a historical context. I don't spew my opinions. I speak strictly in terms of a historian. Our relationship to the anti-Black sector within their society has always been exploitive. Going to slavery, that was exploitive. Many of the anti-Black sector in that society tries to lie. They try to lie about their role in the slave trade. It was a very significant role. What's up, Nikki? You said can't co-sign that? Nikki Skincare. Now, what can't you co-sign? Or are you trolling? We gotta, because sometimes the Bussy brothers in here trolling. So, Nikki, what do you disagree with what I said there? Do I still collect books? Of course, I still get books all the time. Nikki, sounds like you're trolling. Sounds like you're trolling. If you're trolling, I'm going to have to block you because we're having a real conversation here. Now, I welcome if anything is incorrect, but sounds like you're trolling. And you sound like the Bussy brother. Yeah, Nikki looks fake. I think that might be the Bussy brother. And Nikki, I'm about to block you in 2 seconds if you don't really say what you're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna block. The idea that people didn't have slaves. Oh, the idea of people who didn't have slaves should apologize. To Germany and liberated the people. They helped liberate the people from them concentration camps. We never gentrified them. They've done that to us. You know, there are Jewish developers now and rabbi business owners and homeowners and apartment owners and real estate developers right now, 2020, openly practicing anti-Black racism as far as housing right now. Stories right now of them doing the same thing they've been doing. Yeah. It's been a very exploitive relationship. And we have to call that out. And not be afraid to call that out. Yeah? See, we don't put all that pressure on one person. See, we can't put all that pressure on Nick. Nick is only one guy. And if they see Nick trying to connect to the grassroots in a very significant way, then they'll flip on him, which is what they're doing. Nick has had a very significant impact with his YouTube channel, with some of the people that he interviewed, me, Griff, Joy DeGru, a lot of very good intellectuals. So they don't like that. They don't want this brother to use their platform that they gave him to flip and start waking other folks up and telling the truth. They don't want that. They're going to put a wrench in that. And we got to understand that going in. We got to understand that part of the game going in. And look, because see, niggas talk a good game. No, he shouldn't have done that, but no. if you're getting tens of millions of dollars, you can throw an apology out there. Yeah, my bad. No, we're talking chess moves. We're talking tens of millions of dollars. You can be strategic about it. My bad, I messed up. And then keep doing what you did. Yeah? I understand. Nick he's playing the game with them right now. He has to. They got to do the whole apology tour. They got to do all that old shit. Hey, I get it. I'm not mad at Nick, and don't be mad at Nick. This is a chess move game. Y'all, look, y'all stop talking like y'all roll like me. Yeah, I can get away with certain shit. You dig? And then people get to talking like you can talk like my ass. Y'all have jobs too, no? I think it's gonna be good. See, the industry was gonna try to blacklist them, but let's be real. At y'all's jobs, y'all know at your job over there at Woolworth or Walmart, wherever you work, you know at your jobs. Over there at JCPenney's, you know, at your job, y'all can't go in there talking a certain way. Y'all know that. Let's stop playing. Everybody stop acting like you're from fucking Wakanda. You know, on your job, not only you can't talk how we're talking, you know you got to move different around white people at your fucking job, black folks. Let's stop being dumb. Let's stop. Because look, you know at your job, when them white folks be talking that stupid shit to your black ass, y'all got to sit there and go along with that dumb shit, and you know it. Because you know if you start being contrary to the shit they're saying to you, that's going to fuck up your promotion. Let's just be real. Y'all can sit up here and talk all that black power shit you talking now. Y'all know when y'all go to work and Karen and Ken is at your job talking that stupid shit. Hey, Darnell, man, look at all these protests out here, man. What do you think about all the riots, man? Why can't you just protest without all the rioting? And your ass sitting right up there with your eyes bucket. You should stop stealing. Stealing is so wrong. Stealing ain't gonna bring nobody back. You be bucking your fucking eyes. So stop. All right? You stop. Cause you know you over here you can talk that shit. You can say, hey, you know what? You know, people are rioting, people are looting, but people, you know, there's a bigger issue here, which is anti-black racism. You ain't saying that at your job. Let's be real. Y'all are not saying this at your job with the white folks. You ain't up there saying, hey, man, we got a problem with these race soldiers and this anti-black racism, and these race soldiers need to be punished. Nigga, they're going to be right there and human resources on your ass. Look, Sharquisha she's very angry. I'd like to file a formal complaint against Sharquisha. She's in there talking about Black Lives Matter. I think she had a weapon. She's very angry. She menaced me. She's very menacing. I just asked her about protest, and then she lunged at me. These white folks were being there lying on your ass, and you know it. They're being there lying their ass off. They're the masters of lies. Yeah. Sharquisha was very angry. I just asked her a simple question. I asked her, Black Lives Matter, why are they killing so many people in Chicago? And she said, there's killing in white areas too. And when she said it, she pulled a billy club out of her purse. She was going to hit me with it. I was scared for my life, so I immediately came down here to Human Resources. And I think she's in the Black Panthers. I saw some stuff. I was looking at her Facebook page. There's pictures of Huey P. Newton and all of these black militants. She listens to that fucking Tariq Nasheed, a fucking race-baiting asshole. She listens to his black ass. So they be in there having meetings on your ass and you know it. So y'all stop all this bullshit. They really hate my ass. Yeah. That's the worst they can say about me is I'm a race baiter because I codify my language. Yeah, they can't say I'm anti-white. They try to, but then I prove them wrong. That's what codification is about. I know. I will prove that I'm anti-white. Well, you said this about white supremacists. Yes, white supremacists, not white people. All white people ain't bad, but the white supremacists ain't shit. They can't argue with that. What you gonna do? Defend white supremacists? See, that's how you get them. You gotta know how to use your words. Use your words. I use certain words for a reason. They can't argue with that. When I talk about white supremacy, they can't really argue with that. You understand? That's codification, man. You lock it up tight. You lock that shit up tight. You must mean all white people. No. That's, you sound like a hit dog that's hollering, sir. I'm talking about white supremacists. If I was talking about white people, I'd just say white people, but all white people are not racist. They can't go nowhere with that. See, they can't go nowhere with that. They can't run with it, no, because it's too codified. Yeah. So the worst thing they can do is say, well, you're a fucking race baiter, dude. And that don't mean nothing. A race baiter just means a black person saying some shit they don't like. All right, don't like it. Yeah, you speak in codes in plain sight. When you start, that's why I get all that from Neely Fuller. When I get on TV, I talk about the police and I call them race soldiers. How dare you, Tariq? You can't call the police race soldiers. They're not police. Sir, and I'm very polite, sir, where in the police manual do they say you're not shooting white people in the back? Therefore, you're not doing the work of a police officer. You're a race soldier acting as a police officer. Yeah. So I'm very meticulous about the words. Sir, I don't have a problem with police because a police officer who's acting in the vicinity of a police officer would not shoot a person in the back and then lie about it. When you do that, you're not a police officer whatsoever. Mm-hmm. That's equivalent to the Nazi soldiers. The Nazi soldiers, they were police, but they get punished for being soldiers who committed war crimes. They try to use the excuse, well, I was just doing my job as a police officer. No, you were committing war crimes. This is what these race soldiers are doing in the streets. When they're beating us up, these are war crimes. This is why I use terms like anti-black war. We got to codify the language. Yeah? We got to codify the language. We in here heavy. A lot of us are in here tonight. Yeah, but in the anti-black sector of Jewish society, all of them are not anti-black, of course, but there is an anti-black sector of Jewish society. Look at my sister Tia. Everybody say what's up to my sister Tia Marie Sanders. Tia, what are you doing up this late, dear? Everybody say what's up to my sister Tia. She's out there in Michigan. Tia, what are you doing up this late? What's up, Patricia? Yeah, it's cowardly to shoot somebody in the back. That's not protecting and serving. Shooting people in the back. And then all these white supremacists talking about how the person did this, it's always some weak, crazy justification as to why they had to shoot a black person who's unarmed in the back. Let me tell you something, guys. Even if a person is guilty, you still don't shoot them. I don't be going back and forth with these white supremacists about the validity of why they shot an unarmed black person. Even if the black person did rob a bank, whatever the fuck they said he did, which normally they don't. It's just some random shit where a black person is standing around and just got shot by these race soldiers. Even if the person's guilty, you're still not supposed to shoot them. The Constitution has that, but again, they throw the Constitution out the window. This is why I always speak in terms of the Constitution. That's another thing. Codification, always speak in terms of the Constitution. Yeah? But, family, this whole thing where black folks have to sit back and apologize and we got to have a rabbi explain to black people about the pains of bigotry? Really? Family, when they start talking about their role in the civil rights movement, family, the anti-black sector in Jewish society, the role in the civil rights movement was very symbolic. Also, they played both sides of the fence. Well, we marched with Dr. King. That don't mean shit. That don't mean a damn thing. Everybody and their mama claim they marched with Dr. King in the 60s. That don't mean nothing. What's up, Mara Jones? You say I look different tonight? Well, I have my hair twisted up. My hair is twisted up, so that's probably why I look different. Yeah. And I'm tired a little bit. I didn't really get no sleep like I'm supposed to. But like I said, family, they'll talk about a couple of the Jewish guys who got killed with the black civil rights protester down in Mississippi, a couple of white sacrifices. They'll talk about that. But understand, a lot of folks don't know, and I broke a lot of this down on my broadcast last night. It was too much of that both sides of the fence thing going on in the 60s. Yeah? Who the hell is this? Like, what am I doing the hell? Who is this nigga? Hold on. Who the fuck is this nigga? C Sharpie? Who are you, nigga? What are you talking about? Why are you in my chat room? Okay, we got fuck nigga energy. Mara Jones, you need some relationship help? Well, I'll get to that in a minute. But I'm about to get this bitch nigga up out of here, though. You're not gonna come in here with dumb shit. You know, every time we try to talk about some good information, we got goofball shit. And that's yeah. When they say that information isn't accurate, that's very accurate. Some of these folks would just lie, and I'm not going to live a lie. They'll try to lie about their role in the slave trade. They had a significant role. Again, you had some of the wealthiest people here during antebellum slavery was from their community. They know that. This is documented facts. This is documented facts. Yeah? And again, in the 1960s, during the civil rights movement, I mean, look, we've never got an apology for the exploitation after slavery. Remember, after slavery, the freedmen, when they were, released out into society, what little money they had, you had a lot of those anti-black Jewish merchants who would set up shop and, manipulate black folks out of money at that time, that was a problem. A lot of black people complained about that. W.E.B. Du Bois complained about that. Hell, even in the 60s, Dr. King.
Saan yung link na yung super chatter na ngayon lang? Mayroon ka dyan, madam?
Ay na, madam.
Instant punta natin. Para naman nasa YouTube.
It's a pretty.
Yo, Rob Rass here, and these are my William Painter level sunglasses. First of all, they got these Japanese nylon polarized lenses, which when you look through them, Everything is just so crisp and so clear. It's like a big improvement on what you normally see, which is just nuts. It cuts through all the haze. They're super comfortable on my face. They're not too tight and not too loose either, so they don't fall off your face. Part of the reason for that is they have a titanium arm, which is just super sturdy, like the strongest metal out there, with a rear weighted balance. William Painter has a lifetime guarantee, so I can feel confident when I get them that if I do mess them up, I can get a new pair like that. They have these German hinges, which are super sturdy. Other sunglasses, the arms are like falling off and loose. These aren't gonna do that. So go to williampainter.com, pick out your favorite pair. You could try them at home for free for 7 days. If you hate them, send them back, but I know you're gonna love them. I love mine. You're gonna love them too. Enjoy.
So it's not beautiful. It's not singular either.
Love this town. A city of endless opportunity. Ready to get your cherry popped? Yeah, come on. City like any other. Just bigger. No, mano. Not just any other city. Legends are born here. The Major Leagues. We're only here because
out into society, what little money they had. You had a lot of those anti-black Jewish merchants who would set up shop and, you know, manipulate black folks out of money at that time, that was a problem. A lot of black people complained about that. W.E.B. Du Bois complained about that. Hell, even in the 60s, Dr. King complained about the exploitive relationship that they had with the black community. And I talked about this last night when Dr. King wrote that letter from Birmingham jail. One of the people who was writing to was one of those anti-black rabbis who didn't want him to protest. Yeah? Yeah, damn an apology. Dude, people from their community, forget about words. They want anybody who takes a picture with Farrakhan got to apologize. And if you say the word Rothschild or a bank, you got to apologize. But they haven't apologized for the years of vile, oppressive things that they've inflicted on black people. Damn, if anybody's going to apologize, they need to apologize for Dan Burrows, people like that. Dan Burrows, and I've talked about him many times. Dan Burrows was a man who was a top-ranking member of the American Nazi Party during the Civil Rights Movement. I talked about him on my broadcast last night. Dan Burrows. He was a top-ranking member of the American Nazi Party. Dan Burrows was also a top-ranking member and a recruiter from the United Klans of America. Okay? The United Klans of America was the most violent Klan group in the 1960s during the Civil Rights Movement. I want y'all to write some of this shit down and research it, just in case somebody tries to say it's being no, we're talking history and facts. I'm talking straight history right now. Because if anybody's going to apologize, we need to hear some apologies from them. And people like Dan Burrows, who was outed for being Jewish, and then he killed himself. The New York Times outed him. There's a movie called The Believer. I think it was in 2002 they made loosely based on his life, who was a Jewish Nazi Klan member. He hid his Jewish identity, and he was a high-ranking member of these groups. And let me tell you something. The United Klans of America, the group that he was a high-ranking member of, that was the same group that blew up the 16th Street Baptist Church and killed those 4 babies. You understand? Dan Burrows was one of the people in that organization that orchestrated the murder of our babies down there in Birmingham, Alabama. Y'all look up everything that I'm saying. Okay, let me get this. We got another white supremacist troll in here. Okay. All right. Got him out of here. But yeah, look that up. Yeah, I got him out of here. Got him out of here. Look up the United Clans of America. Yeah. What's up? You're from Huntsville? Yeah, that's the group. Yeah. Dan Burroughs was the recruiter, who was a Jewish dude who was the recruiter for the United Clans of America, the same group. Now, they firebombed a whole bunch of black people's houses back in the 60s, and they blew up the 16th Street Baptist Church, the United Clans of America. Dan Burroughs was a high-ranking member and a recruiter for that organization. It was a nationwide organization. Dan Burroughs. They're not going to tell you this. They erased this shit from schools. Yeah, apologize for that. Yeah, you're going to apologize. Apologize for that. And they carried out a terrorist act. And they were right there along with them. And I talked about last night how other Jewish merchants down there in Alabama, Cousin Joe, Joseph Denneberg, he was a man who owned a pawn shop out there in Alabama. And again, the Jewish people were treated like honorary Aryans out there in Alabama at the time. They were, they were treated like regular white people, and they were getting their clan robes from that Jewish merchant out there. Cousin Joe, he was the one selling them guns and clan robes. I talked about that last night. We're going to get some apologies. Start apologizing to us for shit like that. If we got to sit here and be called the black community is anti-Semitic because somebody said Rothschild or whatever, well then y'all gonna have to start apologizing for all of these incidents of people within your community that has committed anti-black atrocities. Yeah. What is Marmar Jones? What's her name? She's still okay. That's one of the Pussy Brothers. I'm gonna block. Okay, I'm about to block Mar Jones, whatever your name is. Yeah, that's clearly a fake account. Okay, there you go. Yeah, your account is clearly fake. Okay. Man. Yeah, that we're not going to play that game where we just going to sit down and just get berated and falsely accused, because we get lied on enough, and that's a part of white supremacy, just projecting lies on black people nonstop in order to further victimize us. We got to stop that. We got to stop accepting people lying on us all the time and victimizing us. We deal with that on a daily basis with these damn Karens running around and all that garbage. You know? And speaking of racism, that white woman out there in Asheville, North Carolina, I just found out the woman who got hit, that racist white woman who had got hit by that fire truck, I talked about it last night when she was in critical condition. Her ass died. Shout out to Ogun. You see that messed up, did it? Yeah. Let me tell you something. People have been trying to call the police on this piece of filth. This white woman was out there harassing black folks, harassing black children, talking like a pedophile. They called the police on that woman about 6-7 times. The police didn't do a goddamn thing. And Ogun had to come through with the justice. Ain't Ogun good? People kept calling the police on this woman. They wouldn't arrest this terrorist-ass woman for nothing. And her stupid ass got hit by a fire truck and died. Shout out to Ogun. Ain't Ogun good? That's random as hell. That ain't nothing but the spirit of Ogun saying, we got this. I got it. We got it. Sometimes the ancestors just come on through real quick. Just like out there, especially out there in South Carolina, North Carolina, in that area. Remember, not too long ago, one of them former plantations, lightning struck that shit and the shit burned down. Random as hell. They keep a lot of those old plantations up as tourist attractions. Nigga, lightning struck that shit and the goddamn plantation burned down a few years ago. The ancestors be talking. They know. They like, let's get this shit out of here. Yeah. Okay, dog. All that damn snoring. Yeah. That's part of the game, you know. But sometimes, look, sometimes, going back to my brother Nick, you got to play the game. Sometimes you got to play the game until you get off the ship. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to play the game. You got to move a certain way until you get off the ship. Because when you're on their ship, you got to kind of play by the rules. Now, you can do things covertly as you can. But if you're on their ship, I understand it to a certain degree. Now, you ain't got to be no coon. You see, there's a difference between just kind of moving strategically and just being a butter biscuit eating coon. You know, like a lot of these niggas, like on these sports shows and all that. Some of them just butter biscuit eating coons. But there's a difference between being a flat out coon and just being strategic. We better understand that. Being strategic until you get off the boat. Now, what does that mean? Now, let's go back into history. When some of the Spanish explorers first came to this land, some of them took native people from here and took them to Spain. Did y'all know that? This is in the 1500s. Let's get deep. 1500s. Let's get deep. One Native American brother, I cannot think of his name. I can't think of his name right now, but they took him from, I think he was from over there in the area that's now North Carolina, South Carolina. They took him on the boat. The conquistadors took him over to Spain. They taught him Spanish. He became a translator. Okay? So he, you know, they paraded him around over there like, hey, look at this Aboriginal guy, this Indian guy from over there in the new land. It was not Esteban. No. The Esteban came over here. Esteban came over here. Estebanico the Moor came over here. No, there was a guy from here. He was from a Native American tribe. It wasn't Squanto, I don't think. I don't think it was Squanto. But he was from a Native American tribe. But they took him over to Spain. And he was like almost a celebrity to a certain degree. You know, this is a guy from the New World. And he was a translator. And while he was over there, he was telling them about all this gold and all this fly shit. There's a fountain of youth. He knew what they wanted to hear because he was trying to get back home. So when they got on the ship to come back, he's still telling them about all this shit that, hey, man, when y'all go back to my homeland, man, y'all want gold? Man, we got mountains to that shit. Mountains of gold, man. They said, is there a fountain of youth? We heard there was a fountain of youth. Oh, yeah. There's a fountain of youth, nigga. You drink this water, nigga, you're going to be looking young than a motherfucker when you drink this water, nigga. This fountain of youth is not a joke. He's selling this shit. He was telling them about all this gold, all this riches and emeralds and diamonds they going to get. He's selling this shit. And, oh, man, it's a bunch of boy. There's a village full of bitches, nigga. It's going to be popping. I'll show y'all exactly where that shit is, nigga. So when they sailed back here, they landed out there in North Carolina, and the Indian guide got off the boat. That nigga got off the boat and ran in them fucking woods, and they ain't seen that nigga since. They ain't seen that nigga or heard from none of them bitches or found none of that gold. That nigga got off that boat and got the fuck on. That nigga was finessing the whole time. He told them what they wanted to hear, so they brought his ass back home and got off that boat and ran right up in the woods. And they don't know what happened to his ass. He's never to be seen again. So he was finessing and playing the game until he got off the boat. I'm on my Sunday show. I'm gonna find out my brother's name again. I can't think of his name. It's right off the tip of my tongue. Say, was he related to Future? That nigga bounced after he done sold all that shit about gold. That's what they were looking for. When they were talking about looking for all that gold and Fountain of Youth, he was telling them all that stupid shit. You think all that, when Ponce de Leon and Balboa, they were all looking for the Fountain of Youth. They were getting finessed by the fucking native dude. He was telling them what they needed to hear so he can get back to the crib. Like, yeah, there's a Fountain of Youth. There's a pool of pussy. We got all that stuff. Is it Squanto? I don't think it was Squanto for some reason. I don't think it was Squanto. No, because Squanto was at the first Thanksgiving. Okay. Squanto was like a low-key coon. Yeah, Squanto was kind of a coon. So I don't think it was Squanto. It was another dude. And I can't think of his name. You think I support... What the fuck are you talking about? Wait. Hold on. You think I should support... Well, what do you mean? You think I should support? And you support your damn self, nigga. I'm not an ad agency. Get on here. What you talking about? You think I should have? If I want to support something, I'll support it. Also, now you say you think I should have supported what now?
Man, it was a big movement what NFAC did, and I think you not support because I know you well educated and well versed on different people's backgrounds, so you don't want to align yourself with certain things. But it was a big movement, man, what they did with the march. And man, I follow everything you do. I've seen all your films. Big
Bro,
support.
stop. Wait. You know, I did a whole broadcast giving them props on that, so that's why I'm lost.
Oh, I must have missed that. I take that.
Okay, there we go. There's a miscommunication.
Yeah, miscommunication. But I will say this: you spoke on Maryland too, right?
What I say about Maryland?
And you were right when you said that it was a bunch of bug breaking plantation breeding farms, right?
Yeah.
I too. First of all, bro, I'm so glad you hit me. You know what I mean? I follow you, bro. Big respect. Love you to death. You, your family, everything. I support any and everything you do, you touch.
No doubt.
But also, when you talk about Maryland's history when it comes to the blacks, you got to remember that PG County is in the top 5 of the top 10 richest black counties in the United States.
Oh yeah.
Which is so, and I mean, it kind of sounds divisive, but we don't really, honestly, in this area, we don't really acknowledge Virginia as much and Baltimore as much. We kind of think of them as like they're not a part when they really are. But PG County is one of the most progressive black areas in the United States before Atlanta was what it is.
Yeah, I know about Prince George County. I'm very familiar with that area. I'm very familiar with it.
And then also on your statement that you was talking about as far as the breeding farms, I agree with you on that because a lot of that family bloodline, their last names were the Proctors.
Yeah.
So I agree with you on that.
Yeah, it's heavy. It's a heavy history, man. It's very heavy and it's a very complicated history. And, you know, I got a lot of love for Baltimore. Hey, when I go to Baltimore, they show me nothing but love. But when I see some of that ratchet shit, them out there, people twerking on cops and all that stupid shit up there in Philly, yeah, that's unacceptable. That shit is unacceptable and it has to be called out wherever it is, not just out there in Baltimore, but anywhere.
And that's complete coonery.
Yeah.
And it's not on code.
Yeah.
It's not on code. And I agree with foundational Black Americans. And you actually gave me a form of liberation when you came up with foundational Black Americans. Because I used to ask my grandparents all the time, like, y'all got any thought of slavery? Did y'all ever do any of that? and they can't stamp it.
Yeah.
Like they can't. They have yet to. I had aunts that lived to 109.
Wow.
I met a guy yesterday who is 99 years old, black man, no walker, no machinery, nothing to help him breathe, and everything like that. I seen somebody say that I'm non-FBA. I am, you know what I mean? I'm foundational Black American. I'm from Landover, Maryland. My family comes from close to Lynchburg, Virginia.
Yeah.
Pops raised in tobacco farms, not as a slave, but as family business.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So, man, I respect everything you do.
Much respect. Let me get some of these other calls. But yeah, I supported those brothers out there in Georgia, man. I gave them major props on that. So yeah, there was some miscommunication. That's why I was a little confused when you said I didn't support that. I'm like, I supported that shit 100%. I love that shit they did out there.
Yeah, that's my correction. That's my fault.
Yeah, that was
saying on that.
Yeah. All right, brother. Thank you so much, brother.
Hey, thank you.
All right. Yeah, the energy was getting a little weird. The brother didn't have no shirt on and his head was in a bun. So I didn't want it to go. But shout out to that brother. It was a miscommunication. There was a miscommunication. What's up, Simply K? Get your ass on here, Simply K. Let's get Miss Simply K on here. Yeah, he was cool. There was miscommunication when he said about the whole not supporting the brothers out there at the march. I'm like, whoa, that kind of, whoa. It kind of threw me off. K, hop on.
Let me cut the light on. Look, I'm a bonnet on and shit.
Yeah. Take that bonnet off and let's see the track. What's up, Kay? Oh, hey. 2 fucking scarves on.
I gotta lay the edges down, you see.
Lord, so that weave ain't gonna move an inch,
I'm not gonna play with you. Hold on, let me get it
Lord,
together.
let's see what's going on under them rags. Let's see what's going on. Hey, you got the baby hairs locked down.
You're not gonna go in on me though. That's what we're not gonna do.
The baby hairs look good, but you got the motherfuckers wrapped in tight, boy. Look at that. Go ahead, little thick Beyonce. I see you. What's going on with you? Oh, it looks good. You must have just
good. I'm just listening.
You just got the hair
today
done?
I did.
It looks good. Who did your hair?
Yeah.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or aircraft. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside every Marine. Battles won.
And I always ask how you guys are doing, but really, Skip, how are you doing today?
Salamat sa pag-member nyo dyan. Member. Salamat sa iyo dyan. And then, kailan ka mag-upload ng videos? I know, you watch my videos. Michael Shukran just watch my videos. You know me, when you comment to my videos, I'm gonna come back to you guys. But Michael Shukran, you don't have what is that? Latest video, kaloka? Walang latest video. Paano ako babalik? So, nakailang panood na ako ng lipstick mo, Day. Yung lipstick mo. Hello po, Ate Marcy V. Yes, ay grabe. Thank you so much po for being my member. Thank you so much po for being my member. Member. Ate La Familia Lita Vlog, hello po. Hello everyone. And Party Music DJ Oki, please connect also to Party Music DJ Oki. And to our members, hello, thank you po.
Last year, he averaged 19 carries a game.
Okay, so that happened. He got them early, and then they finally had to abandon.
But even then, he's still 3 carries per game, less on average. So you project that over 16 games.
All right.
That's 48. So you're talking about 200, let's just say that's 250 yards.
Yep.
250 yards packed on the 1350.
Okay.
Now you're looking at him totally different because that's the exact.
Looks like Jameson's got a...
At home.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's no games yet. There's definitely a lot of hangout time going on, right? So 3 of the Celtics players had this hotly contested swim race yesterday. I will say there were allegations that Marcus Smart was flopping, but in the pool, this happens. All of this is having a good and different effect on team chemistry. We talked to the Sixers yesterday. Coach Brett Brown, a few of the other players, was saying that Joel Embiid is normally not a big out and about guy when the Sixers are on just a regular road trip. He mostly crashes in his room. He plays video games. But here, even he goes and does the group dinners, stuff like that, because there's just so much time and opportunity to do them. And Chris Paul was telling us that on the Thunder, there's been so much intense teammate time. It's given him the chance for these really deep conversations with the younger guys on the team, on the state of the country, on social justice, how to handle yourself in the NBA. And that feels really bonding and important. Now, of course, guys, where this could go wrong for some teams is it's not just teammates that players have the opportunity to bond with here in the bubble. Remember, in the NBA, players from opposing teams can talk to each other as much as they want. They can hang out as much as they want. That's not considered tampering. Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant first became so close because they were at an Olympics together. And we saw how that turned out for their respective teams. And then, of course, the Nets. So we could definitely get some future super teams from friendships that start here in the bubble. So watch everyone's Instagram, see who they're hanging out with.
Okay, we will do that. We will do that. Meanwhile, exhibition games begin next week. So what can we expect?
Well, they said for just the first exhibition game, they're going to have 10-minute quarters instead of the regular 12-minute quarters. So that's interesting. A way to ease guys in. They haven't even decided yet if they're, because they're technically called scrimmages. They haven't decided yet if guys are going to wear their full uniforms or not, or just practice gear. They will not be wearing the jerseys with their with the social justice messages on the back, however. Those will not debut until the opening of the seeding games on July 30th. The other thing that's interesting, because these are scrimmages, we've had a couple of the coaches say that they're talking to each other. The Miami Heat's Eric Spoelstra was saying that he was talking to a couple of the teams that they're going to face in a scrimmage situation, but not in any sort of game situation because they're from opposing conferences. They wouldn't meet unless they met in an NBA Finals, that sort of thing. And so they're actually talking to each other about things that each team would want to work on, and that the opposing coaches may be running sets or situations for each other. Again, they just all want to help each other out because this is such an unconventional thing to have a 4-month break, 3 exhibition scrimmages, whatever you want to call it, and then boom, right into important games that matter for whether certain teams get in the playoffs, and then a playoffs right around the corner after that. It's a lot, and they're trying to get ready.
Yeah, I'm with you. It is. Before I let you go, I hear someone's getting out of quarantine very soon. Congratulations, Rachel.
Mm-hmm. Very important. It's been 7 days for me in this one room. We have not been allowed to leave at all, not go outside at all. There's no balcony. There's no outdoors.
Oh my.
I'm very excited to see the sunshine. And when I get out, I get this green bracelet taken off, which means that I have passed 7 coronavirus tests in a row. I also get this, which is a little buzzer they've given us. You wear this all the time, anywhere you go in the bubble, and it buzzes if you get within 6 feet of another human.
Really?
So that's going to be kind of crazy. You get a little loud alarm sound. I will say I've had several friends ask me if I could smuggle a bunch of these out of the bubble for them to just wear in their daily lives, and the answer is no. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on, Rachel. I mean, all right. I'll find somebody I can ask that question to. I need one of those. NBA returns just 11 days. Our Rachel Nichols will have it covered from the bubble, and as she goes out and about with her buzzer in Orlando. Rachel, thank you.
Sports Center on the Road is presented by Rocket Mortgage.
Well, the Washington football team has launched an internal investigation after 15 former female employees accused team officials of verbal abuse and sexual harassment dating as far back as 2009. Only one of those former employees went on the record with her identity, Emily Applegate, who has now become the face and spokeswoman for reform in that organization. The New Jersey native worked as a marketing coordinator for the team in 2014 and 15. And she described her 19 months with the franchise as the most miserable time of my life. Applegate spoke with Jeremy Schaap.
Emily, 15 women came forward and spoke to the Washington Post for this story. You among them, obviously. You were the only one who was named. The other 14, some of them have non-disclosure agreements. Some were fearful of litigation. Why did you come forward to speak to the Post, and why did you agree to have your name used?
For me, I don't work in sports anymore. I don't have the intention of ever doing that again. So I can understand a lot of my former coworkers that are still in the industry, you know, that they don't want to come forward or it's just not a right time for them. But for me, it was a really easy decision. I want to be able to make some kind of change, and I can't do that unless I just put it all out there.
Emily, in that Washington Post story, you talked about being verbally abused by your boss, Mitch Gershman. What do you think Dan Snyder and Bruce Allen, the former team president, knew about the way you were being treated?
Well, I can't speak too much of Dan Snyder because I only could count on maybe one hand of the times that I actually saw him. I sat right outside of Bruce Allen's office. I did a few things for him, and I know for a fact that he had to have heard what was going on. So to not say anything as the most powerful person in that building is kind of a letdown, but I can't believe for a second that, you know, they didn't know exactly what was going on. You see somebody outside your office crying at her desk, or even a time leaving his office crying because I was belittled in front of a group of executives. So, you know, he definitely knew something was happening.
As we said, Emily, it's 15 women who worked for the team who spoke to the Post. It's also a few women who were reporters who talked about being harassed. So what responsibility do you think the owner, Dan Snyder, has for the culture that is described in that story?
I mean, I think it starts from the top and it trickles down. So these are people that he hired. These are people that he let run his organization. So if, you know, you're allowing this kind of behavior to happen, it's not a good look for you. And I saw an apology that went out to the current employees of the team. It seems a little misdirected. I think there's at least 15 women that deserve an apology of some sort. And I'm sure there's countless others that didn't get a chance to tell their stories.
Emily, that letter from Dan Snyder, signed by Dan Snyder and his wife Tanya to team employees saying they're sad and disappointed, wanting to apologize to each of you. There was that letter. There was also the statement from Dan Snyder saying they were hiring a law firm to look into the accusations in the Post story. What's your reaction to that decision, and also to the NFL saying that it would wait to take any action against the team until that investigation is completed?
I mean, I hope that they move forward with it. I feel sometimes even with players that get in trouble and there's a investigation, it doesn't necessarily go too far. I know a lot of us always kind of just assume that's the way to rush it under the rug. I hope that they do an investigation. I hope that people that are still working in that building that are behaving like that or allowing that behavior to continue around them no longer have a job to go to because they're not changing. They haven't changed. They saw the way that this happened. So if it only took this for that kind of behavior to be corrected, that's not okay either.
Emily, in that story, you describe your experience working for Washington as the most miserable of your life. What made it so miserable? Why was it such a horrible experience?
Yeah, I mean, anytime that anybody is belittling you in any way, especially make your intelligence level, you're embarrassed, it's shameful, and it's happening on a daily basis. So imagine just being called stupid on a daily basis and then also almost in the same.
They fully support Zion's decision. And the Pelicans said Zion plans to rejoin the team at a later date. Stephen A., what's your reaction to the latest involving Zion leaving Orlando?
Well, my hopes and prayers are with him and his family. I hope it wasn't anything fatal or catastrophic in any way. Again, we don't know the details, but family first. And it's not like he's gone for good. They said he'll be back. But even if he wasn't going to come back because a family situation was that tragic, particularly in this moment in time, that certainly takes precedent over playing basketball games. We understand that. And the fact that he was originally there showed his intent, his willingness, and his affection for the game of basketball. But again, family comes first. And if he felt compelled to leave, we should all support him. And it should be, there's nothing to it other than that.
Yeah, I hope that everyone is okay in Zion Williamson's family.
Is the Oklahoma City Thunder, who are currently sitting in the 5th spot out west with a 40-24 record. Chris Paul leading the team in assists and steals. The Thunder are currently at 30-1 odds to win the West. That according to Caesars Sportsbook. Stephen A., remember when they had Harden and KD? Oh yeah. Tell me this: what type of playoff threat are the Thunder now?
I think they're a live threat. I mean, when you consider the fact that Houston is expected to have a profound impact on things playing small ball, then look at the Oklahoma City Thunder. Look at the leadership, the unquestioned, brilliant leadership of Chris Paul as your point guard. Look at Shai Gilgeous-Alexander that was acquired in the trade from the Clippers. This guy is the team's leading scorer, now averaging 19.3 points per game. But there are also two other players in Danilo Gallinari and Dennis Schrader also averaging about 19 a game, with Chris Paul averaging 17 and 7. And so when I look at it from that perspective, they can hit perimeter shots. They can push the ball and score easy buckets on the fast break. They're definitely well controlled by the leadership of Chris Paul in terms of his floor generalship. I say they can catch a team sleeping. Are they the best? No. Could they easily get bounced out in the first round? Of course they could. But could they win a series and advance to the conference finals, semifinals rather? I think they could, and I think they're live.
Not only are they live, this is not just a situation where they could, as a 5 seed, upset a 4. They could really advance here because quiet is kept. They have 4 players in their starting 5 that are all-star caliber. I'm not saying each one is necessarily an all-star, but they're all flirting with all-star caliber. 4 out of 5 players, and they all have distinct roles. So there's Steven Adams, who's been totally excellent and underrated for a number of years, just an excellent player, one of the best big men in the game. Because, by the way, defense counts. Chris Paul is having a great renaissance late in career after an injury-plagued season. As you said, leading, but also Chris Paul has always sort of been the perfect point guard from a previous era. You know, if he was playing in the era or two before this one, people would be like, oh my God, that's perfect. But just because guys are bombing like Steph nowadays and the game has changed, he's only...
Did you know Geico is now offering an extra 15% credit on car and motorcycle policies? So what are you waiting for? DJ Khaled to be your...
After Patrick Mahomes signed the largest contract in NFL history, our friend Rob Parker wrote a column saying everyone should pump the brakes on Kansas. And I always ask how you guys are doing, but really, Skip, how are you doing today? And I always...
Somebody disliked it. I got 4 dislikes. That's crazy.
It's okay. No problem.
I got 4 dislikes.
All stream have like that. All YouTuber have like that.
Bye, Beautiful Views channel. Good night. Good night, Denia. Good night, AJ. Good night.
You have nice channel, so
Good night, Mian.
everyone dislike you because you have big channel, nice channel, more viewers.
Good night, Moody. Good night, Moody Mac, Cherry, Moya, all the guys and the gals and the gang. This another banger. Hopefully YouTube don't flag me. Artistica. Hopefully they don't flag us, Artistica. I'm always disputing something with YouTube copyrights. It's pathetic, you know? Sometimes it's just pathetic.